Is it my fault my wife lost a wrestling match? And just really quick, there's some rats in the studio today.
It's a little stinky today.
They were brought by our guest that we're having on. Oh, I'm so glad that they're here.
I was wondering where those went.
Oh, here.
Hand them over.
Here.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry. They just kind of they scampered over to me.
I like to bring a snack on long filming days.
Yeah,
I get hungry.
I'll keep this one with me then. If you're
I didn't
hungry
bring them
later,
to share.
if you're hungry later, I'll just keep this one.
I'm always hungry.
Anyway, yeah. So she lost that wrestling match.
And you know what I have to say to that? Why weren't you protecting your Fiona? Coward. Get out me swamp.
All right. Let's find out exactly what happened here.
Yeah, let's do that.
So I, 38 male, am a wrestler. I used to compete at a high level. Obviously, I don't compete anymore, but I still lift weights and wrestle for fun.
Oh, big boy thinks he's got muscles or something. Fight me then, I fought a bloody dragon.
What's your work? Do you have a workout routine?
Yeah, eat rats, fight dragons, bed women.
It's clearly got you very
I only bed one
stacked.
woman.
You're stacked
I'm
right
stacked. Yeah, you want my physique?
now. Yeah, you're very barrel-chested.
Well, it's called rats. Sorry, they don't fill out my whole body.
They got a lot of protein.
They all stay in the gut.
My wife, 36 female, and I have 3 kids. 15 female, 11 male, and 9 female. I enrolled all of our kids in wrestling at the age of 7.
Jesus Christ. At the age of 7?
Little scrappers.
Oh my God. It must be terrifying.
The older 2 have been training and competing since then. And the youngest didn't like the sport, so she quit, and now she's doing gymnastics. My wife has never wrestled.
Coward.
Did you call that small girl a coward?
She couldn't cut it, so she quit.
I think gymnastics is pretty scary,
Oh,
Shrek.
yeah, he's pretty scary. Oh, yeah, that's what Fiona would say.
Oh.
It's a sport for cowards.
Okay. My wife has never wrestled, but she goes to the gym regularly and she has decent strength. Yesterday, I was chatting with my wife and the topic of our daughter's wrestling tournament came up, and she asked me, what do I think would happen if her and our daughter wrestled? And I told her that she has no chance.
Uh-oh.
I've raised a little trio of
She's a
demons
demon.
on the mat.
You can't fight her. She's got teeth, and they're sharp.
She'll bite you.
That's how I've trained my kids. I think I've got 3.
You bite them?
You think?
No, they bite me.
You think?
I think so. One of them, I don't know where they've gotten off to.
They're probably in the swamp.
Yeah.
They're
I
all
think
right.
his donkey is he's like my 4th child. And then he's also got a couple rascals. So they're like my grandchildren.
Yeah, they take care of themselves.
Yeah, they could fly.
Yeah.
Fly away from me. Oh.
So, she answered, she is not beating me. I'm much stronger. And I told her, you can try if you want to, but I'm telling you, you will get ragdoll.
Is this a 5-year-old child that she's fighting?
9.
9-year-old child?
9.
Yeah.
How strong is this child? Jesus Christ.
She said, okay, let's do it then. So I called our daughter into the backyard with a whistle, I'm guessing. And
Sorry, they told me not to do that. My bad for all the headphone listeners.
I told my daughter, Mom wants to wrestle. They wrestled while me and the other kids were watching, and just like I told her, my wife got handled with ease.
I'm just imagining a 9-year-old just flipping her mother over. This is the plot of Ironheart. No, it's Iron Claw. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Personally, I haven't watched.
Wrong iron.
I haven't gone to the movies ever. I've got DVD players at home.
You got limited selection at the swamp.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
They don't send much out there. I've been watching reruns of Cheers for years.
Cheers.
Cheers
It's a great show.
for years.
Cheers for years. So when they were done, and it didn't last long, my wife laughed it off and acted fine, but as soon as it was only me and her, she said to me, "So you knew how that wrestling match was going to go?" And I answered, "Yeah, I told you." And she said, "And you still let it happen? I got embarrassed by my own child in front of my other children, and now they're not going to look at me the same way."
No one respects you for that. Fiona would drop kick our children into the sun before she let them beat her up. And that's why I love her. She's a wonderful lady.
They're sturdy, the ogre children.
Quite.
They can take a few
Take
punts.
a few punts.
Yeah.
We don't believe in corporal punishment, but a few punts never hurt a child.
Just
That's
to
what I
toughen
say.
the rump.
Right. That's good. I like your style.
To thicken the hide.
Thicken the hide.
Yeah.
It's like a callus. It's like building a callus.
Exactly. It takes
Takes
time and
a few
repetition.
punts.
So I told my wife she was the one who asked for this wrestling match, and the idea that our kids will not look at her the same way is completely false because I taught our kids to be graceful and respectful in victory and defeat.
They
And
may never tell her, but they'll never see her the same way. Imagine being 9 years old and you've just judo flipped your mother. I'd never look at her the same way.
I'd probably...
She says, "Go to your room." I say, "Oh, you want to bet?" "Are you sure, Mom?" "What?" "Oh, wash the dishes." "Oh, you want to bet?" "Are you sure, Mom?" "What?"
Thank you, Shrek.
That's all I've got to say about that.
I'm pretty sure they would have respect for their mother regardless of what happens in a wrestling match, even after I said that she was not convinced and still is upset, which is not justified in my opinion. Am I the a-hole?
No!
You know what? Shrek, when you went on that journey to save Fiona from the castle,
Aye.
From the dragon.
and you knew there was a dragon there,
from the bloody highest tower.
did you expect it to be easy?
No!
So if you had a wrestling husband who trained 3 little wrestling gremlins,
Aye.
and you don't know how to wrestle,
No.
do you think you'd be able to take those gremlins just because you're bigger than them?
Now, I want to tell you a little story. When I went to the castle to fight the dragon, did I go in thinking that I'd slay the dragon like all the other knights that had died there before me? No. I went in, covert operation. Didn't turn out so covert, but I tried. I'm not going to face a dragon. I'm not an idiot. And this mother's dragon is her 9-year-old, probably 80-pound child.
It's all in the technique, though, you know? It's
True.
very technique-driven.
If she had thought
wrestling.
with her head and less of her non-existent muscles, maybe the mum could have won.
Maybe. I
But
think
she
she got
didn't.
what she asked for,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't like it.
No.
And
That's a coward's way of thinking.
that's all she wrote for that story.
Mhm. Get out of me swamp. And by swamp, I mean this story because I don't respect you.
It's over.
It's over.
It's ogre.
I think the only way you're going to get your kids' respect back is if you learn how to wrestle, and then you have to beat your husband at wrestling.
Yeah,
to
you can be
establish
kind of
yourself
like
as
an
the
Agni
alpha.
Kai.
And Agni Kai.
Yeah,
You got Avatar the Last Airbender in the swamp?
what's that?
Agni Kai.
I don't know what they're talking about.
What did you just said it?
I've never said such thing.
The Agni Kai?
What are you talking about? This man's talking nonsense.
I'm going to put your rat over here. You
Don't
take
touch
your
my
rat.
rat.
I'll take.
Oh, you see my arm. I'll keep it there.
Okay. So,
All right.
Delicious.
Shrek, how are you doing today? Thanks for coming in.
No one's ever asked me that before. I'm okay.
It's not who
I'm
is
sorry,
Shrek, it's
Shrek.
how is Shrek.
how are you really? How are you really?
Today was nice. I had a walk along the shore. I looked at the sky. It was good.
Man, you sound like a baby.
Oh! Shut up and I'll eat
What
you!
are you, a little softy?
Shut up! I'll eat you!
Oh, you eat. Oh, well, speaking of eating,
Oh.
our next story
Is that the whole story?
is right around the corner.
Ooh.
We're about to eat it up right now. Ready?
Yeah, yum, num, num, num.
All right.
Give it to me.
Am I wrong for cheating?
Yeah?
add
Oh,
in-
there's more. I didn't know that seemed pretty cut and dry.
Wait, we have Shrek in the chat.
Shrek in the chat.
Shrek. I don't know.
There's
that,
only
that
one
profile
Shrek.
picture is pretty convincing.
There's only one Shrek.
And then there's Cell.
Except if you count my granddad and also my dad and my granddad's dad.
You didn't
It's
just,
a family
you didn't just
name.
spring from the earth.
Well, I never knew them. One day my dad went out for milk and he never came back.
He probably got by a swamp creature,
It
huh?
could be so.
It's
But
dangerous. in
before
there.
he left, he said, I'm going out for milk and also I hate you and I never want to see you again. So you'll be fending for yourself. So it was pretty clear that
Pretty
he left
explicit that he
Yeah.
did. They do that.
Me. Yeah,
Well, that's a sad story.
it was.
Let's get into this
I
next
haven't
story.
dealt with it emotionally, but I'm working on it with my donkey.
Don Quixote.
Dakota's kind of dressed like Donkey today.
Was there more to that story title?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I wrong for cheating at an eating contest?
I don't think it really matters where you cheat.
Shrek anti-cheating confirmed. So, our local restaurant that has really good wings
I do like a good wing.
was hosting a hot pepper eating competition recently with a bunch of coupons for free wings on the line.
I love a good coupon.
I have a weird genetic quirk where my body doesn't register capsaicin normally. So my spice tolerance levels are way higher than normal.
Oh, little humble brag.
Do they-
Oh, I can eat spice.
Do they
Delicious.
have capsaicin in the swamp?
I've actually never had any sort of spicy food before.
You got onions.
Aye.
They-
It's not spicy.
You shirk that off.
Yeah.
A raw onion will get you a little spiced.
Well, I guess if you count that as spice, I've eaten an onion.
Or you're eating sweet onions in the
They,
in the
they
swamp.
didn't have the
What is
Silk
this?
Road.
Yeah, like holes.
Holes.
Sweet onions.
What
Well,
holes?
Shrek has only seen Cheers, Keon. You
I've
can't
only
reference
seen
the
Cheers.
Shia LaBeouf movie Holes in
Who's
front
Shia
of Shrek.
LaBeouf?
He's a guy.
A guy should be running from him
He's
in the
You
woods.
should. If
Shia
you
LaBeouf.
see Shia, you should run. Shia LaBeouf. So, I entered this competition and won the coupons. But my friends are now telling me that I cheated and should have let quote unquote normal people compete and get the wings.
So should Usain Bolt not run?
I
'Cause
agree.
He's faster.
I agree.
That's ridiculous.
Your friends are mad that you have skills they don't have.
You're a freaking superhero,
Yeah.
and they want to tear you down. Well, I say this: don't let your friends get in the way of a free coupon.
That's right.
Mother Teresa said
You
that.
earned that coupon. So, Reddit, am I the a-hole for competing?
And now I understand that you didn't mean cheating on a partner, but you meant cheating in a competition. And now I encourage it. Because it's not cheating, it's using your physical advantages to your advantage.
This is true.
Aye.
The wings are so good, though, says OP. Now I'm not sure if I even want to share my glorious spoils of victory. My friends made me feel like a genetic freakazoid using his powers for nefarious purposes. But the wings are so good. I know it's not super fair that I literally can't feel the spiciness, but maybe I'm just the Michael Phelps of spicy eating contests. I agree.
I agree.
You should use your freakish genetic advantages to your fullest capabilities.
What's the point of being a freak if you can't win something.
That's the
I'm
best
a
thing you can
freak.
do.
We're all freaks.
And you won the hearts and minds of the world, Shrek. We all love you.
Really? Only one person has ever. Oh, he's my best friend. It's Donkey. Oh, look his beautiful face.
He's so cute.
Sometimes at night, I think about him before I go to sleep. I think about what he would say to me.
It's beautiful.
He would tell me, "You're not a freak, Shrek. You're an ogre. An ogres mean comfort. Ohana means family."
Shrek, you're gonna make me cry.
I'm not crying, I'm sweating. But his
So-
onion's out.
Should I go on a tour and try to win as many eating contests as possible? Would I be neglecting my destiny if I didn't? And the wings are so good.
I think you know what you must do.
I don't think that's cheating.
Get famous
No
enough
way.
to go on Hot Ones with the bald man.
Yeah. Go
Yeah.
to every spicy eating contest you can do and win it.
Become the Spice Lord.
Become the spice
I don't-
master.
You are now Paul Atreides, and you control the spice.
I don't know who that is.
We're gonna after this. We're gonna watch Dune. We're gonna watch Dune
I've
together,
got
Shrek.
kids.
What are you
mate.
doing in my
thought-
swamp?
Are
They
you
raise
mocking me?
themselves. You're punting them around the swamp.
Well, they like it.
Yeah, so they can chill
That's true, they could.
for a day.
Everyone
For a
knows
simple 7-hour film session.
an ogre child can be left alone for at least 4 years.
The more you know.
It's true.
Well, we've got our third story.
There's more.
There's another story,
I
Shrek.
didn't even want to be on this show.
You've got stories. You've got lots of stories.
They told me that they'd take my swamp if I didn't come on the show.
And it's true. We have the deed. We will return it
This is bloody landlords.
once you have fulfilled your end of the bargain.
This is why gentrification is bad. Squatters' rights and all that. They've got people in my home.
You're the squatter, Shrek.
Oh, living on my
Black
ancestral
Rock
land.
owns that swamp, whether you like it or
Ridiculous.
not.
Next, you're gonna be putting a pipeline through my swamp. Yeah, I've got oil under there, but it's my oil.
Do not say that out loud. The government will find you.
Yeah, they've already been fracking it. You think Lord Frack Lord doesn't know about my oil?
Lord Frack Lord. Lord Frack Quad.
It's
Okay.
ridiculous.
All right. I'm sorry, Shrek. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
It doesn't feel like it.
Okay.
Oh, you've given me a goblet.
It's a mug.
What
I'm sorry, Shrek. Please.
are you trying?
I saw what you're capable of strength-wise. Please just... it's a goblet. It's a goblet.
So I thought.
It's your goblet. You
Well,
can
I
have
thought-
it. You
oh,
can take
thank
it
you.
home.
Oh, now you think I can't buy my own goblet?
No, please.
Think I'm poor? I am. I don't have any money.
But you're rich
Fiona
in
told me
spirit.
I should have a 401k.
You're just petting that rat.
Yeah, he's still alive.
For now.
Well, I know I eat them live.
For now.
I don't eat them dead.
Okay.
What's the next story?
Third story. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Is it wrong that I'm married?
Yeah. No, I'm joking. I'm a married man.
What would Fiona have to say
No,
about that?
I love marriage.
Hey guys, I am almost 30 and started university again. Good for you. I'm married. I needed help with something and some guy from my class told me he can learn with me if I want to. We texted each other and it was only casual stuff, not flirting or anything, and he is also younger than me, so I didn't even think about anything weird at all. We met so he could explain a few things to me. I was also happy that I had found a friend. So, when I was at his place, he suddenly asked me about my relationship status and I told him I'm married. Dude suddenly got weird, told me he doesn't want to learn with me anymore, and I should go home. He blocked me and ignored me in class. He's still ignoring me, and I don't understand what I did wrong. He glances at me weirdly to let me know that he looks down on me. I am so sick of this dude. Am I the a-hole now? Should I try to talk to him and clear the air? I didn't mean to upset him. It's just a fact that I am married. Is this something I should have told him immediately?
Now, you've done nothing wrong. This man is in love with you. And I've only had one lady ever be in love with me, so I can't quite relate to your predicament.
He's in love?
Well, in infatuation, I suppose you could say.
I think he might just be trying to
I think
Netflix and chill.
I think his feelings are like onions. They've got layers.
Yeah.
But I think his feelings also stink. Also like onions.
Like onions.
And ogres.
Yeah, you're 30, going back to college. You've now learned the most important lesson. College-aged men are dogs.
Yeah, but maybe you can start throwing around, oh, I'm married. I've got a husband.
Yeah, where's your ring?
Oh, look at my ring.
Was your ring not on your finger?
I love my husband. Let's go study. I think it would work.
Yeah, then you could be the one who goes around. The married one?
Yeah,
you could be known as the married one.
People will love that.
You say, hi, I'm OP, married to my husband.
Well,
happily.
whenever I meet new people, I go, hi, I'm married to my beautiful wife, and then I pull out a picture that I've drawn of her. I say, this is Fiona.
Yeah.
She used to be human, now she's an ogre.
Ever since I got a girlfriend, if women try to talk to me, I just cry. I don't
know
scares
how
them
I
off.
feel about that. That makes me quite uncomfortable.
Oh.
So I guess it's working. But I am a man, so I don't know if it's working as intended.
Should I what should I do something different?
Usually, if a woman tries to talk to me, it's because she's blind. Or mentally unstable.
So I should.
So I don't
Okay.
really have great advice for you.
All right, hey, you only know what you know.
I only know what I know, and I don't try to know anything else. I've got a middle school education.
Middle school?
Middle school's
Where'd you
good
go
though.
Where'd you go to school?
Shrek Elementary.
Is that? Oh, was your name after the elementary, or did they name it
I taught
for
myself
you? Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
from a book I found in a garbage box.
A garbage box. Is that what they have out there in the swamps?
Yeah, they only got boxes.
But boxes for garbage. Well,
Yeah.
that's progressive.
They tried to recycle. We don't have bins though. Bins are too expensive. You think that a garbage truck is coming out through the woods?
Yeah, you're probably more on the reuse path.
I don't even have much garbage because I reuse it all.
Do you eat garbage?
That's
the
I've
best
got
way
a
to
compost
reuse.
bin and it's kind of like mashed potatoes to me.
Mm.
Nom nom.
It's got a lot of good nitrates in there.
Worms, ants, bugs.
On to the next story.
Toadstools.
Oh, toadstools.
Here we go, folks. Am I the a-hole for making pad thai?
I don't know what that is.
It's a peanut dish.
I'm allergic to peanuts.
We didn't make it for you.
You didn't even make me food.
So
I
okay.
brought my own snacks because I thought there would be dinner.
We'll make sure there's no peanuts.
Please. I'm anaphylactic.
So,
I didn't even remember to bring my stabber. Don't know what they're called. I'm Shrek.
okay. I recently got into a nice university, and it's only been 2 or 3 weeks since it started, but my life is already a nightmare.
Don't talk about nightmares until you've been run out of town with pitchforks. And you've got no home because everyone is living in your home, and you've got a wolf in your bed and 3 blind mice on your table.
They're blind.
Exactly. They can't even help with the dishes.
I know that a lot of people have trouble with roommates, but my roommate, female 19, is pure nightmare fuel. She eats my food, uses my blankets, takes stuff I need, like a pen drive or some dongles I had. But those aren't the problem, since I barely use them. My real problem is food.
This actually sounds remarkably similar to my situation.
People are stealing your food.
People were stealing my home.
And your onions.
And my onions. How else am I supposed to flavor my rats? I don't have spices, canonically. I've already said that, and I can't take it back.
My mom specifically bought me a small car fridge so I could keep food in there without anyone taking it. And it actually even has a little lock on it. My roommate, being the roommate of my nightmares, has gone as far as picking the lock to eat my food and then retorting, saying she thought it was for both of us, even though I clearly have stated all food in there is specifically for me. Girl, she's picking locks to eat your food?
Is she starving?
Is she okay?
Is this wee lass starving?
My roommate tried to do that. I brought it up before. He tried to get into my adult beverages.
This sounds like that one episode of Cheers where a serial killer named Jigsaw locks a bunch of people in a room.
Shrek, I don't think that's from Cheers.
I think you're watching multiple
I
things
think you're just
at
watching
the same
Saw.
time.
But they all start with the Cheers theme song. I was wondering why they had so many different characters come on.
Shrek, where are you watching your TV?
Do you just have the
I
theme?
watch it through the window of another person's house.
You have the theme of the Cheers song playing while you
I-
watch TV.
Sing it for me.
Da, 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 da.
Cheers.
Making you wait no more today. Takes
It brings
everything
me
you
to
got.
tears every time.
Cheers brings you tears?
Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot.
You shockingly know quite a lot of the theme song.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
It's beautiful.
Shrek.
My name is
Shrek.
My name is Shrek.
Everybody knows your name, Shrek. Oh my God.
Or their Christmas theme
Oh my-
song. Full house in the middle of the street. That's also
So-
a Cheers Christmas episode.
Specifically, my advice would to be getting a more Loctite safe fridge safe.
I think you just get a stronger lock.
Okay.
Or a dragon.
Both of those things would work.
It's brilliant.
So, I even spend more money to buy food that tastes good or is good for me, since I like eating good food.
I like eating rats.
Do rats make that sound?
When they're alive and you squeeze them.
I
I don't like to name the rats because I eat them. But this one has been alive longer than most, and I've named him
I
Terry.
think you're going to keep that rat. So,
He's got cancer.
my roommate barely makes food on her own, and she either orders out or steals food. I recently got into Asian food, and I love it.
Where's Asia?
It's
Is
probably
it far, far away?
it's far, far away from your swamp.
All right then.
I try to make it at home to the best of my abilities, but obviously it isn't as good as the restaurants. But every time I buy some from a local restaurant or meal prep any food at all, more than 75% is gone.
I think you need to move out.
Start just making the most vile, noxious concoctions and leaving it out until she stops eating your nasty. Get some recipes from Shrek.
I have got brilliant. Those aren't vile. Why'd you say vile,
Veal,
nasty?
I said veal.
Oh, all right. I don't typically eat veal because it's hard to find cows. But I do sometimes eat small rats.
Like a rat casserole. A ratserole.
Oh, sometimes I
sounds like a
make a
Pokemon.
mean rat pot pie.
Oh. Is it it's mean.
It's a mean one.
Mean on the guts?
Oh, you'll be pooping for days. I make that pot pie and I don't leave the outhouse for days.
So
It's bad.
I've even gone as far as making 2 boxes of food, one specifically labeled with my roommate's name, and then one with mine. She then eats hers and most of mine.
She's a growing lass.
I
Do
don't
you think that if I told my children, oh, this one's for Shrek, they'd stop eating all of the food? No. They eat everything in the kitchen every Tuesday night and also Thursday night. It's kind of all alternating days. We ship giant amounts of food to the kitchen. Thank goodness I'm not paying for it. It's on Fiona's family salary.
She's got those rich
She's
parents.
got rich parents.
She's-
I'm married up.
So,
Didn't even have a savings account before I met her. She had to tell me what that was.
so this behavior bothers me, since I often come back tired from the gym or work a bunch of classes to find most of my food is gone. And I do spend a bunch of time making them, so I am furious at her. Now here's the part I think I am the a-hole. I made some pad thai yesterday morning for today, and then I immediately left. My roommate, though, stayed there for most of the day since most of her classes don't have mandatory attendance. And throughout the day, I got like 50 angry messages from her, but I didn't even notice them since I put my phone on silent in my bag. When I come back to the dorm, I see her gone. I thought she left for her friend's place since they meet almost every day, but later I found out that she had an allergic reaction and had to go to the ER. Turns out she's allergic to peanuts.
She's just like me.
Are you on her side now?
No, she still sucks. It's kind of hard though because on the one hand, I'm allergic to peanuts. But on the other hand, if someone ate my food, I'd eat them.
That is two handfuls to have.
2 things. How does one balance 2 things?
I didn't even know she was allergic. I drizzled peanut oil on it and put a bunch of chopped peanuts and nuts, all of it. And I didn't make her some since I didn't have time yesterday.
So you
Which you
poisoned
don't
her.
need to make her anything. She's stealing your food without a care in the world.
Also, if you're allergic to peanuts, you'd think you'd be able to recognize when someone's drizzled peanuts onto something.
Yeah, she ate pad thai.
Pad thai is, I don't know, according to you, has got peanuts on it. And I feel like it looked pretty obvious.
It would look obvious. There'd be
So this
peanuts
woman
all
is an
over
idiot.
that. Now,
Or as we say, idiot. In the swamp.
my roommate has been yelling at me for putting peanuts in my food, something I would eat. She messaged me this, quote, "I can't believe you did this to me. I had to pay money for something I don't have," which, by the way, she has more than enough.
Why is she stealing your food?
The text goes on and on and on. She has been telling all her friends to DM me and tell me I'm a monster for making my own food. I'm confused here because she ate my food when she's not supposed to, but did I make her have but I did make her have an allergic reaction? Am I the a-hole?
Why
You-
are you even asking us?
You sweet summer child. No.
This is like if Lord Farquaad came into my swamp, ate my rat stew, and then said, "Oh, I'm allergic to rats. Why'd you try and poison me? This is regicide." I'd say, you came into my swamp, ate my rats, and now you're accusing me of regicide? If I wanted to kill you, I would.
But he doesn't.
It's a joke.
Because
Legally.
Shrek's a good guy.
Legally, that was a joke.
Farquaad, you cannot prosecute.
You can't prosecute. You can't. If you don't have the glove, you must acquit.
That's good. You watched the OJ trial in the swamp?
OJ, that was another episode of Cheers.
Out your window. Out your window.
I watch it all through the window. Sometimes they open the window and I can hear what's going on.
He drove the Bronco through the swamp.
Aye.
Okay, well, that is the end of that story.
Okay, and I think
beautiful.
Shrek are piercing my soul.
Aye.
Shrek, how many? You got one more story in you?
I've got tons more stories.
Okay.
We've got
It's shocking how much I have to say.
at least 5 more.
Do you like the TLD? Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
Right now?
You've got people in the chat saying things. What does he say? It says, secret walrus. Oh,
Wait.
she's gone.
This one's actually a really good morally conflicted episode.
All right, we'll read one more for Shrek.
I give really great advice. I'm so ready for morally conflicting stories.
All right.
I love the TLDR. It's great.
What's a TLDR? Is that another language?
It is.
Like from Asia?
From the internet.
The
You're going to get
internet.
that soon.
Your kids are gonna
Do
love
they
it.
have Cheers on there?
Oh,
They
yeah,
do.
Oh, I might have to tell Fiona about this.
Okay. All right. Next story coming up. Should I expose my best friend's infidelity?
Oh, that's a big question. I need more information.
Okay, here we go. I'm feeling a bit conflicted because my absolute best friend of 11 years made a pretty big mistake last weekend. We went out downtown for drinks and dancing because her relationship has been a bit rocky lately. They've been together for 8 years and have 2 kids together. Last weekend, she said she was going to break up with him, so she slept with a guy she met while we were at a bar.
I'm sorry, she was going to break up with him. So she slept with someone else. That doesn't make sense.
Sounds like you did that in the wrong order. In the last week, her and her boyfriend have decided to stay together, and she told me she's taking what she did to the grave. I told her that he really deserves to know. She has been cheated on before, so she knows how much it sucks. I feel like I'm in a weird position because my loyalty is to my friend, but my morals are loyal to anyone. My gut tells me to tell him, but my heart knows that will end our friendship and potentially their relationship. I'm currently planning on calling him tonight to tell him, and I want to give her a heads up before I do it, so she can decide if she would rather tell him herself. Would I be the a-hole? And there is an update.
Well, my best friend is a donkey. And he's in love with a dragon. And I don't ask how they had kids. Because I don't want to know. But if Donkey cheated on the dragon, I would tell him to tell her Personally, I wouldn't tell her myself because I don't want to be burned alive.
That's
so
when you're
it's more of a strategic thing.
when you've got a dragon in the mix. It does complicate things a lot when it comes to personal safety.
But you're dealing with humans here, and humans are easy, crunchable things.
I think because you don't have to. Yeah, you can be like, you need to tell him or I will, but you got to tell him before then. Because that's not fair.
I agree. I think you've got to tell him because I've never been cheated on. I've only been in one relationship, and I married her, my beautiful wife,
That's right.
Fiona.
That's right.
But if she cheated on me, I'd like to know.
Yeah, on a real level, your friend decided to cheat on her husband blatantly, openly. On your girls' trip.
A girls' trip, from what I've heard from Fiona, is sacred. And if you bring a man into a girls' trip, you should be put into a firing squad.
All right.
What?
They get down in the
That's
swamp.
what Fiona said.
That's what Fiona, he's quoting
I'm
his wife.
quoting my
Everybody
wife.
calm down. He's quoting his beautiful wife.
You can't cancel me. I'm quoting my wife. Do you hate women?
So,
Jesus.
here's the update. I called her on Friday, just telling her that I wasn't comfortable carrying this secret for her. My moral compass tells me her boyfriend deserves to know, and as two women, me and her, who have been cheated on, I expect her to understand. So I told her she needed to tell him this weekend, or I would. I offered to take the kids out to ice cream and a movie so they could have the house and afternoon to themselves to talk through this.
Cheers.
Watch.
You can take them out to watch Cheers.
That's right.
It's quite child friendly.
It's a good show.
There's one really good episode. Where a man drives a talking car, and the car transforms into a robot.
Are you actually quoting the movie Transformers?
No, that's Cheers.
With Shia LaBeouf?
Shia LaBeouf? You've mentioned him again. Who's this Shia LaBeouf?
We're going to get Optimus Prime on the show, and he's going to set the
who
record
Optimus
straight.
Prime is.
I really need to watch Cheers now.
Sam
It's really quite good.
Have you watched the show Cheers, Sam
And I've gotten really good at lip reading because they keep the window closed in the house I watch from often. It's so and they don't have subtitles.
You have ogres have layers.
That's true, but we don't have televisions or TiVo.
So, I also let my friend know that it would sound so much better coming from her, and the opportunity to work through this would probably be higher because accountability and honesty are important in relationships. She did not respond too well to this. She told me that it was none of my business, and I would just be trying to ruin her relationship.
Did you just say that you were breaking up with your boyfriend?
Exactly.
Wasn't that the impetus of you cheating?
Exactly.
Shrek knows big words.
Shrek knows what's up.
I read one page of a dictionary. Impetus. Idiot. Impolite.
You got a lot of the eyes.
Yeah, I used the one page.
The one eye page.
I skipped a couple pages. Don't think you need the other ones.
She also let me know she would never forgive me. I let her know that I wasn't seeking her forgiveness and that it was my business when she chose to cheat on her boyfriend on our girls' night, and that I wouldn't be the one ruining her relationship. Her actions would be.
That was a good one. I liked what you said there.
Popping off.
Smart.
Let's go.
Strong, independent ladies.
She was very upset
Let
and
her be
rejected
upset.
my offer to watch her kiddos, but said she would have the conversation after she put the kids down to bed.
Oh, what? Sorry, kiddos. I cheated on your dad because I wanted to have fun at my girls' night.
I don't think she's going to talk to the kids.
Sorry.
That's would be a bad move.
Oh, sorry. Your mum had to screw with a man. So I have to leave your dad and you for milk because I hate you and you're ugly
Oh, no.
and you're green
Uh-oh, now
and I don't want to stay in your swamp.
I think it's the personal. I think your own thing is coming
No,
into it
this
now.
is what she said to the kids.
You're right. You know what?
This is not about
Shrek's
me.
right. Everyone can agree that Shrek is
Shrek's right.
Shrek is right.
I'm not crying, it's the onions.
I followed up yesterday morning to see if she had the conversation, and she left me on red at 10:53 in the morning.
She could be asleep. I stay in bed until 1 p.m.
I sent another later that evening around 5 p.m. to find I had been blocked
Like my gastral intestines.
from all the rat casserole.
Mm-hmm.
So I took that as my answer and FaceTimed her boyfriend.
Oh!
I did have an image from that night of her at the bar with the guy she cheated with.
You took a picture.
I took it as I was leaving to get in my Uber. She insisted that I leave her alone that night, even though I told her she was making a big mistake. At first, he thought I was making this up, but after he was able to ask some questions and saw the picture, he simply thanked me for letting him know. He let me know he's going to get tested because they've been intimate in the last week since she cheated.
That. Get out of me, swamp, with your STDs. You think you can come in and infect any unsuspecting man with your disgusting little crabs?
Your swamp
The only
transmitted
place a
disease.
crab is belonging to is a soup or a stew
That's right.
or a stick.
They got a lot of crabs in the swamp.
Not really. But sometimes Donkey's dragon friend brings them back when she flies to the sea.
Ah.
She's got friends there. One of them is the water horse.
The water horse of the coast.
Yeah.
I love that guy.
He's also Scottish.
So I am unsure where the relationship stands, and I'm pretty confident I won't ever really know, as my best friend has now blocked me on everything. I expected the friendship to end, whether I told him or not, because I don't want to be surrounded by anyone who would betray someone they're supposed to love. I've started receiving a lot of scam calls for insurance quotes, and a few FU texts from an unknown number. I assume these are her, which makes sense, because she has also done this to others in the past that she felt had burned her. And that is the end of that story. OP, you're a real one.
And that's when you burn all of the letters that you've ever received from her and all of the gifts that she's ever given you with dragon fire so that they never come back and you never have to feel the pain of the time that they left you in the swamp all alone at 9 years old.
Shrek, I think you could put your stories on the subreddit.
I don't know how to write.
They didn't.
No. They never taught me. I do know how to read, though.
I guess that's for the best.
I read that one page, remember?
You did. You did
Impetus.
read that one, yeah.
Important. Impolite.
Ignorant.
That wasn't on that page. I don't know what that means.
That was a good one.
Why?
Because that's what being ignorant means. You don't know what that means?
No.
Everybody give it up for Shrek at home, huh?
Oh, thank you. You're too kind.
Everybody give it up.
You're
give it up
too
for
kind.
Shrek.
Oh, stop. You're too kind.
Shrek
This is the
needs
first
a,
time anyone's ever clapped for me.
Shrek needs a hug, they say.
Fiona hasn't clapped for you?
Should we hug? Hey, let's go to the wide. Can we get a Shrek hug?
Oh, my feet.
Can we get...
Oh, I'm quite shy. I'm sorry, I
Oh,
didn't wear
no.
socks. I didn't think they'd show my feet today.
Shrek, did we out your green?
Oh, you're still
Oh.
showing them. I'm
Oh.
quite shy about my feet.
Here, let's just shake my hand, Shrek.
We have some donos, Shrek, if you want to stay around and read those.
All right. Oh. Purple axolotl. Thank you for the 726 in a currency. I don't know what that is. This is for Sophia. Don't know who that is. You're awesome. Love the Shrek impression. Did you have another person on before me?
We did. We got
Who
rid
did
of
an
her.
impression of me?
We had to get her out. She was very upset.
That's good. Hannah, thank you for the 25. And what is that currency?
Those are dollars.
Dollars. That's a stupid name.
What would you call them?
Coins.
All right, they're coins now.
All right, Honeybee85, thank you for the 272 coins. I love that fit, Fia. Yes, Fia. But why?
I think
What was she wearing, this Sophia?
they call Shrek Sophia where they're from.
Oh, it's like a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I'm wearing my clothes. You expect me to come in my knickers? You expect me to come all dressed in my birthday suit?
This
You
was,
think you can have a free show? You see my feet, now you want to see more?
The fit is exclusive.
It's-
A lot of people don't know how much money you've spent on
found-
that fit.
I didn't pay for it. I found it in...
You stole it.
No! I found it in a puddle. They had left
Why
it
did you take the puddle clothes?
I was naked.
How old were you?
9.
You've had these ever since? You've been the same size since you were 9?
No, they were quite big on me. I grew into them. Anyway, Hannah, thank you for the $10. A wee bit for Sophia's amazing costume and performance. I don't know quite what you mean by costume. I guess I'm not wearing a bathing costume. I'm not about to go swimming. These are my clothes. And performance, I suppose if you mean by life is a performance, then yeah, this is a performance. Also happy to see Dakota. Purple Traitor, thank you for the $2. Fia, are you okay? And again, this is a cultural name for Shrek, I suppose, according to Dakota. I am okay, thanks for asking. Insatiate, thank you for the... Oh, that was on the page.
Oh, it was.
Insatiable. That was on the page I read.
That's you with your appetite.
Oh, you're right. Hungry I am. Nom, nom, nom. This chaos is great today. Let's make it even more chaotic.
Yeah, let's go.
Ooh, Amanda K, thank you for the $5. Last night I fell asleep listening to OK Storytime and dreamt I was having sushi with Sophia. I'm terrified what I would dream if this episode was on. Love you, Shrek. Well, I love you, Amanda. I'm a little offended that you're terrified of me, but who isn't terrified of a stupid, ugly ogre?
They just don't know you yet. That's all. They just don't know you. They need to know more of you.
All right.
You have layers.
You're right. I've got layers.
Coffee appreciation. Thank you for the $10. Shrek, I must let you know that I almost showed up to my weekly trivia night dressed as the
I
Lorax.
don't know who that is.
He's a character from Cheers.
What does he look like?
He's the
Maybe
short one.
Maybe I'll remember.
He's the one who always comes in and they go, Lorax!
Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
I commend you for heeding the call to be who you really want to be.
Wait, you know Danny DeVito, but not the Lorax Shrek? That's crazy.
He's the main character in Cheers.
That's right.
Good for
Danny
you, Shrek.
DeVito, the lead character in Cheers.
Wow, Beyond Chemistry. This is their
Uh,
first time seeing our faces.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm not really a regular on the show, but I'm glad that I can be the first.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like a baby bird?
You caught our
Like
caught
when
our
they
biggest guest in history.
It's a pretty big deal. I don't come on anyone's show. I don't come for free.
Unless it's his. He's got 4 movies.
I do.
By the way, I
Pretty
do think
big
it was
deal.
highly disrespectful the way you did that goose in Shrek 3.
Oh, what is
But-
this is world culture. His woke culture,
was
I
just
can't
pretty
play
brutal.
a goose. Well, you know, you don't even
He
know that.
exploded. All that was left was his little feet, and then you made that man dance in a cage.
He wanted to dance in a cage.
That's fair.
You don't know what he does in his
When
free
when
time.
you put it like that, that's
Oh,
fair.
are you kink shaming now? Man can't dance in a cage. Man can't blow up a goose.
I'm sorry. We'll just
Boy,
just
oh
move-
boy, Shrek.
Susan
move forward.
Chernoskas, thank you for the $10. Love you, Shrek. Sophia, knee surgery is Thursday and we'll be out for a while. Love you all so much. I'll be lurking. I love a lurk.
Dang.
I love a lurk.
There's
Sometimes,
no way.
sometimes when Fiona's away on her girls' trips, I'll go lurk outside of someone's house
Shrek,
and watch Cheers.
Shrek, can you do the roar?
Yeah.
Was that the roar? Thank you, Shrek, for that roar.
It was Shrek 4 where that happened. I'm sorry. Okay. Shire LaBeouf.
Shire LaBeouf, are you related to who was it?
5 coins.
Shire.
Shia.
Shire? What kind of
Shire.
name is Shire?
I don't know.
Is he a little Shire?
He's a
Is
little
he
shy guy.
Italian?
He's
Oh,
a shy
little
guy.
Shire.
He's a shy guy.
Is he buff?
I think so.
He could be.
Ooh, alright.
Arson by Dragon says Shire LaBeouf.
Lot of buff.
Derek Sipe, thank you for the 2 coins. What? I'll come back tomorrow and enjoy your show.
This is the show.
This is the show, Derek.
You think you can come back tomorrow and I won't be on?
This is the show forever now.
Because we've changed.
Caitlin, thank
Maybe I
you
don't
for
know what you
donating
can
those
afford.
10 gifted memberships.
Thank you, Caitlin.
Uh,
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 night.
And
You've got nights on
Whitney
here.
Anderson, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships.
Are
Yeah,
you
you could be one
working
of
with
them.
Lord Farquaad?
You could be one of them.
I don't want to be a knight.
You were
Briefly.
when you saved your wife.
But that was more of a mercenary situation.
That is fair.
I was being paid. I would never work
You're
for
a mercenary
Lord
knight. That's just a
Farquaad.
cool title to add on to being a knight. You're a
True.
mercenary knight.
All right, you've convinced me.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Ew.
100 coins. Auntie Vix Mix. Are you related? Whose aunt is she?
She's all of our collective.
She's not my aunt. I don't have any aunts. I've
she
only
can
got a
be.
da and a granda.
Shrek, would you like to spin our
Spin
wheel?
the bottle.
Spin the bottle.
Auntie
the
Vix
bottle.
Mix says, love you all so much. We love you too, Auntie Vix
I love
Mix.
you. I don't know you very well, but I love you.
And hey, listen, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Thanks for making my day. Best stream guest ever.
You're welcome. I'm glad that I could make your day.
All right, Shrek. So here's what we're going to do.
What?
There's a wheel over here, and we're going to spin it.
All right.
I hope your rat is okay.
Terry.
Terry.
He says he's
While
fine.
Dakota's grabbing the
I'm
wheel
just
for
joking. I
Shrek,
can't speak rats.
Film Thermal,
What?
Jeanette Galentine, welcome to the Knights, and Jelliba, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Love you all. Back to Shrek.
Back to Shrek. Cat says, Shrek, you have 1 night with someone here. You thank someone for 1 night.
Does Shrek want to spin the wheel?
1 night I was waiting along the
Yeah.
river. And I
Shrek,
always said you looked at me that way.
Your
Remember
voice
that
is
one
so
sing
wonderful.
along
Do you want to do the
Cheers
honors?
episode where Danny DeVito
yeah?
and 2 other men
And
got with Meryl Streep and they had a baby, but they didn't know which one was the father.
is this the movie Kramer versus Kramer?
No. It's a sing along. It's a musical with Meryl Streep.
Gotcha.
And
Shrek, we're gonna show
alright,
you.
It's set in Greece.
We're gonna show you. We're gonna show you.
Show me.
We're gonna show you
alright.
the life outside of Cheers once we're off the stream here.
That's a little frightening.
But we want you to spin the wheel as hard
Alright.
as you can.
Oh.
Use your
I'll
use
show
your
you those
enormous
muscles
ogre
I've
muscles.
talked about. Ah!
Oh, that was scary.
Were you frightened?
That was in fact frightening.
Were you frightened? What is that?
And that is a 1.5 multiplier
What
for
does that
5
mean?
minutes.
That's okay, Shrek.
Means,
What does it mean?
it means for
I think it means that we have.
$2 you donate, an extra $1 gets added on top.
Okay,
Alright.
I think we're ready for this next story.
Oh,
Shrek, how you doing?
my back hurts, but what's new? I need a masseuse. You know who's a good masseuse?
Donkey?
No, he's a terrible masseuse.
Oh.
The blind mice.
Oh.
They can't see, but they can feel.
They're so small, though.
Exactly. They can work their little fingers into your muscles. And there's 3 of them. The
3 is better than
geniuses.
1.
3 is the magic number, I've heard.
2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
I've never been lonely before.
Okay.
That's
Are
right.
we
Canonically,
Canonically, I've never been lonely. I like my
canonically,
privacy.
Shrek has never been
Yeah,
lonely.
you haven't
I
said anything
like
about
being alone.
you haven't said anything about Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots.
Why would you bring up that name?
You're talking to me about Puss in Boots? It was the Shrek show. It was all about Shrek. And then Puss in Boots comes in with the last wish. And everyone says, oh, this is beautiful. The animation on this is the best thing I've ever seen. Shrek who? Puss in Boots is a sellout and a liar. And he stole my franchise.
Okay, Davy Jones.
Baby Jones.
Whoa!
Whoa, Hannah.
Oh!
Thank you for 100 coins.
100 coins, and when Hannah donates, we do this thing where we shush, and then we accentuate our jaw lines.
2 words. Shut up.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
That's a good one. Classic Shrek.
Classic
Alright.
Shrek.
Shrek, you ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Ooh.
All right, 3, 2.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
boy.
All right, number
Forgot.
6.
No,
Oh,
no,
my
no,
back.
no,
We're
no.
keep going. Which one
No.
are we doing?
2503.
2503. How many stories have you
We're
read?
doing a long one.
73,
Lord.
73 days worth, Shrek.
73 days. 73 days. I've only read 1 story in my life, and it was the 1 page of I words.
1 page of the dictionary.
1 page of a dictionary.
Okay. Well,
That's why I'm not reading today. 'Cause
we're going to
I
read
can't.
this very real story.
You got the
Alright.
you got the stranger.
The Stranger.
Yeah. All right.
That was a burp.
That was a stranger.
All right. 3,
Sorry.
2.
It's the rats.
I don't even know. Do you need to?
It's the rats.
Okay.
Jelly was right. I'm hungry.
You're always hungry.
I can't eat Teddy. I've grown attached to him. And he has cancer. I probably shouldn't.
Not good meat.
Toss me another one. Well, don't put it on me while I eat. I don't like when people watch me eat.
Okay. I'll read the title.
All right. Sorry if that was loud.
She ate the mouse.
3, 2. 1.
A stranger introduced himself as my real father, but I already have one.
I don't have any father. He left me at 9 years old.
There's a trigger warning.
There's a trigger warning in this story.
Trigger warning. The trigger warning is for mentions of abuse. But we've already talked about punting
I
over
don't know
children.
if I'm qualified to talk about this, but I'll give it my best shot.
So, he claims that he was married to my mom before my dad, and she left him for my dad.
That's complicated. Oh, Pattis! Pattis just donated 100 coins. Blimey.
Thank you,
Did you see
Pattis.
that?
Love Shrek Fia. Thanks for the laugh. I needed it.
Oh, you're welcome.
Okay.
Seems like people are awfully liberal with how they pronounce my name. It's just Shrek. There's no added. It's a one-syllable name. Shrek. I suppose you could pronounce it with 2 syllables if you went Shrek.
No, that's still one. If Sophia was here, she'd tell you because she's an English major.
What's the English major?
She's
Does that mean
she's
she
real
works in
good.
the army?
She's real good at
Is
it.
that like the general?
Well, not quite.
Sergeant?
She's basically Lieutenant English.
Oh, sounds pretty nice. Alright.
So this man claims he was married to my mom before my dad, and she left him for my dad. He says this happened while she was pregnant with me, and she put my dad on the birth certificate, and they, my parents and grandfather, used their power and money to make sure he couldn't stay in contact with me. He also claims when I was 5, he tried again, and my dad stopped him. He says he is just now contacting me because with my granddad's tragic passing last year, it is safe now. And by the way, this comes from user AnonTW, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Shrek!
And I'm Keon.
And we're going to try to give our best advice, but nobody's perfect. If you think we should do something different or say something different, let us know in the comments. OP says, here's the issues with this man's story. He had no documentation, although he promised to show me and suggested he'd bring some to my apartment that he knows the location of. I am also 20, so why now?
I'm 64, 42, 50.
Ogre years are different, right?
Older years are different. I don't know how old I am. But my point is, I would, if I'm being honest with you, which I will be, I would give anything for my dad to come back. Even though I'm 56 or maybe 64 or maybe 42. So, what's 20, if we're being honest?
Why not now, right? Why not 20? My dad is a non-violent man. I can't see him breaking anyone's fingers.
What? What does that have to do with anything?
He's in the mafia.
He's in the mafia.
He must be.
Like in Cheers.
Just like in Cheers.
Oh boy, I really.
I don't know if we should.
Yeah.
All right, no, I'm not gonna break.
TLDR is great.
Don't break fingers.
Do you see
So-
the TLDR?
No.
Not really.
So he never spanked me when I was a kid and was always the pushover parent. My grandpa traded stocks. He was hardly a mafia kingpin.
Wait, they're actually in the mafia?
Don't know. My parents were childhood sweethearts and are still crazy about each other, in addition to being decent people. He also kept commenting on my money, saying I looked like a banker wearing jeans and a button-up, asking if my dad gave me my watch and how much my bike cost. He did tell me his name and his number and showed his license, and I'm considering running a background check, but my parents see my expenses. In his favor, I do look like him.
I think all humans look like.
I've never seen my parents' wedding pictures. He didn't seem insane. He knew a lot of information that would be hard to find about my family. He mentioned a coat I had as a kid. I'm an only child, and my mom said they never got so lucky as to have another. I don't know. I would usually ask my parents, but my mom just got diagnosed with breast cancer, and I don't want to worry her or my dad that some psycho is trying to swindle me or pester or harm me.
I'm sorry. Tell your parents. that a man has told you he's your father.
This is a real kind of getting the parents involved
Real
type
talk.
of situation.
If my daughter, which I assume I have,
Yeah.
if my daughter...
In the next movie, you for sure have a daughter in the next movie.
What movie are you talking
It's
about?
okay. It's okay.
Oh, all right. If my daughter found out, or I don't know, had a strange man come up to her and say, "I'm your dad, take me in," or whatever he wants, I'd expect her to come right to me and say, "Dad, a strange man told me he's my dad. Aren't you my dad?" And I'd say, "Of course I'm your dad. Thank you for telling me." And then I'd go see what's up. You know what this is? It's just like that moment when they gave me the potion to turn me into human Shrek.
Oh, to make you hot Shrek.
And then Prince Charming tried to steal my wife. It's just like that.
It basically is. Edit number 1. I called my real dad first, deciding that he was a better call than fake dad or the cops until I assessed the situation. I asked if he knew this guy. He responded by asking if I was at my apartment. When I said yes, he said he'd be there in half an hour. Crap, this isn't good. And there's another edit. He is my biological father. My dad and my mom showed up. He said it was more her story than his, and apparently, when they were married, he was harmful. And when she told him she filed for divorce, it did not end well. She decided promptly that he would never get near enough to hurt her child. Her childhood best friend offered to marry her. This is all pretty convoluted. My life and parents are a lot different than they were this morning. And there are some comments.
Life changes all the time. You've got to roll with the punches. If I didn't roll with the fact that Fiona was actually an ogre when I first met her, then I wouldn't have the beautiful wife that I do today. So if you can't roll with the fact that your dad's not really your biological dad, then you won't have a dad anymore. You'll just have two strangers. And what's the point of that?
In the words of Yondu, he may be your father,
But he ain't your daddy.
but he ain't your daddy.
That's
You've
cheers.
seen...
You've seen Cheers.
That's cheers.
Shrek has seen
You're
Cheers.
quoting so much Cheers today. I can't even... I feel like I'm not even the biggest Cheers fan anymore.
You are, clearly.
You walk into a room and I go, "Oh no, there's two Cheers fans here. I better leave."
Is Yondu just the Fonz?
So, comments. What happened after your parents came? I opened the door and I was surprised to see my mom. Although I should have known he wouldn't come alone, both because that's not how they do things, and because on Tuesdays at that time he's usually home between business and racquetball. We greet. My mom hugs me. My dad just puts his hand on my cheek and says that I'm everything he could want in a son. I say, "So, who is that guy?" My mom says, "I'll start at the beginning. I met him when I was 19. He was a moody violinist."
Oh, they
and
get you every time, those moody violinists. Do you know Fiona almost married a violinist?
No.
He got burned up by a dragon.
Ow.
He thought he could charm the dragon with a little violin.
I'm glad that you guys have looked past that and have come to, be friends.
Well, she's got a much higher body count than I do.
Oh.
I've only got one. She's had many other relationships, although short-lived, because they usually die a fiery death. However, I support women, and I know that she's allowed to have a history.
That's true.
And your mom has a history.
Don't let anyone tell you Shrek doesn't support women.
I support women. I support women's rights and women's wrongs, which don't exist because women are never wrong. That's what Fiona tells me.
That's a good Shrek.
And that's the key to a happy marriage. Your wife is never wrong.
So.
She's just confused. But don't tell her that.
I met this moody violinist, and it seemed the right amount of rebellion to fall in love with him. I was hardly the type to date a drummer, and then it unfolded. By the end, me and my mom are crying. My dad is holding her arm, and I don't know why this bothered me, but I asked if they were in love. My dad said, I've loved your mother since I was 5 years old, but we're both so stubborn, it may have taken us 40 years to realize it if we hadn't become a family to protect you.
That's lovely.
That is lovely. We were going to get a divorce when you were 2, but we were so happy neither of us brought it up. Then we all laughed a little, and then we laughed a little. Then we all laughed a little.
You've said that thrice.
And I'm heading there for dinner in a few hours. It's a screwed up situation, but my family is still my family, and I'm a lucky guy. Did your dad really meet him? Yes. My dad said when I was little, my mom caught him watching us in the park and promptly ushered me into the car. He came to the apartment, and she went down to the lobby. He cornered her, and when his charm said, I gave you such a fine son, he's got my looks, doesn't he? I think the least you owe me is a few hours. He got aggressive and had to be escorted out by security.
Oh, I'll give you a few hours. A few hours with these fists. Bop, bop, bop.
And Shrek can punch through a full-grown oak tree.
I can, and I will, and I have. Or I'll just bite his head off.
So
I'm kidding. I won't do that. Legally, I won't do that.
he was waiting for my dad outside his office the next day. My dad is angry, but listens to him go on. Give a man enough rope. Give a man enough rope, he always says. Then he mentions money. He's been deprived of his son. If this continues, reparation only seems fair.
He's trying to buy your son. Or I suppose he's trying to sell his son.
The other way around. He's trying to say, give me some money because I haven't been able to be with my son. He's pulling reverse child support. Do they have reverse child support?
No. In my swamp,
Yeah.
I've never asked because I take care of my children. Like a real man / ogre. Also, I don't have money. Fiona pays for the kids. I cook though. I do the dishes.
She's got the income. It's okay, Shrek. We don't think any less of you.
I don't think any less of me. She's the breadwinner.
My dad decided that you can't stalk his family and shake around his wife with loose threats. So he told him that he will never give him a dime or let him ruin his son. And how did your parents get married? Well, my parents claim they married as friends to give me a name other than his and a father to make it difficult should that guy ever attempt to use me as leverage. Then they fell in love. Originally, they planned to divorce after a respectable time frame, but they found marriage suited them. And how are your parents now? They've always been best friends. There's a picture on our mantle of them at 5 years old. Their nannies used to let them play together. They were never romantic, they both claimed. My mom says her father was so severe and unemotional that she never would have risked the person closest to her for mere dating. Then they got married to protect me, and they're madly in love.
Sometimes the people that you think you hate or don't get along with are the people that you'll love for years and years to come and have 3 children with and live in a castle with them.
Sometimes you got to go through the storm to get to the peace on the other side.
I never heard that one, but I suppose that's true.
So, they have lunch together every day. I remember as a kid being embarrassed by how much they touched. That during a sleepover, we'd walk out and they'd just be reading with his head in her lap. They are very happy. Honestly, this story seems completely out of nature for him. He's really mild-mannered and never raised a hand to me. My mom is the more serious partner. Why are there no half-siblings? Well, my dad is infertile. They tried for years to have another baby, and it never happened. And there's an update.
This is beautiful. Who is this man who tried to come in and ruin all of this? Because I want to tell him some strong words. I can be scary when I want to. Just because I'm married and I have 3 kids doesn't mean I can't be scary. I know how to frighten a man.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen it. I've seen you put the fear in their eyes.
I look at them and I say, this is the part where you run. And they run away.
That's right.
I'd tell that to this man and he'd run away too.
I would also tell this man to run away because he's lying to you about your parents.
Probably wouldn't work for you. You look too normal.
I
don't
thank
think
you.
You're very frightening.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a compliment for me.
Well, it was an insult, but you can take it as a compliment.
I'll take it as the update.
Goblet.
My question got an amazing amount of replies, and I appreciate it. So, not being a butt, I decided to give a final update before I go back to my usual account. After a lot of thought, I've decided that all issues aside, I simply have no interest in this man who has my jaw and some shared DNA.
How do you get your jaw? You're going around without a jaw.
No. It's an expression. He gave OP his jaw.
He gave him a jaw.
Like, passed it down.
They have a jaw.
Well, you probably have your father's jaw.
Of course I do, because I found him and I can't tell you the rest of that story legally. I don't have my father's jaw. Where did you get that idea?
Well, I will respectfully continue the story.
All right.
I'm a junior at NYU doing a dual major and overload this semester. Between that and lining up internships, I barely have time to sleep. I have a great family and couldn't ask for better. I was never the kid who wished his parents were anyone else except maybe Batman when I was 9. Shout out. I wish I had more time for them than once a week dinner and phone calls. I don't wish I had some extra father figure, and I've got enough friends. If he were a decent man, I might feel like I owe it to him, but considering the fact that his actions resulted in this, and if my mom had stayed, I would have been raised in a harmful home, likely mistreated myself. I don't feel bad about this, just relieved. I also, for those worried about any possible truth from fake real dad, asked my dad if I could see any of the paperwork on my bio dad to assuage curiosity. And he assuaged it. The divorce papers were in there, the restraining order, and even evidences of the abuse. Yeah, he is a dirt pickle.
Dirt pickle. It's the only place to find a pickle.
Thank you, Shrek.
It's got you wipe off the dirt.
Your swamp must be very briny and acidic.
Oh, it's all vinegar.
You just throw some cukes into the swamp,
Oh, they float up themselves.
bury them in the dirt, and then you dig them up a little later.
I don't even have to dig them up. They'll float when they're ready.
That's right.
That's how they work.
Have you considered turning that into a business?
I've thought about it, but I don't know if I've got I don't know if I'm cut out for entrepreneurship. It's a lot of work. But Fiona thinks I should get a hobby.
Yeah. I think the pickles could be a very a wellspring for you.
She thinks I'm too focused on my father leaving me at 9 years old.
You could start providing some income, and then maybe you'd feel better about her rich parents, you know.
I feel fine about her rich parents.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not worried about what her parents think about me. It doesn't matter if they say, "Oh, Shrek, you're a gold digger. Oh, Shrek, you're a dirtbag, and you bring nothing to your family." I don't care what they say.
They say that?
Yeah,
Well, I don't believe them either.
thanks, Dakota.
I've got your back, Shrek.
Is that your name? I realised I never asked you.
Yeah, it is my name, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you, Shrek.
You're welcome.
So he was waiting. This man. at my usual coffee shop today, and I will now be finding a new one. Basically, he was pushy and a butthole. He never once admitted any kind of wrongdoing or anything. I ended the conversation by saying, "Thank you for contacting me, but I'm happy in life right now. If I ever change my mind, I'll contact you." He then got this weird look of outraged indignity and said that I was an ungrateful little beaster and that if he were richer than my dad, I'd be on my knees. Then he said that without him, I wouldn't exist. Said I was his only son and he wished he didn't have one. Heck, he wished he didn't have a daughter as she was just as ungrateful. He's going 0 for 2 on the children.
Dang. You got 2 chances, and both of them hate you.
I wonder what you did to cause that.
Probably say, "I wish you were never born."
Yeah.
Doesn't really make your children love you.
Literally gave him the out of like, if I ever do want to know you, I'll call you. And he goes, "Fine. I wish you never existed. And you're the biggest mistake I ever made."
Jesus Christ.
So, he said a lot more, but that's the gist of it. I have a dad, and it ain't this joker. I may look up the sister at some point in the future when I have the time and mindset to explore that, although she's probably just a kid. And there are some comments regarding OP's safety. Unfortunately, I think the best thing is for me to take up my dad's offer of a car and driver until all of this settles. I will also be moving into a rental property we own because it has tighter access, i.e. a doorman who has to admit you.
I wish I had a doorman.
You've
Keep
got
people at my
Donkey.
swamp. He's not a doorman. He lets everyone in.
You have Gingy.
He does, doesn't he?
A person walks up and says, "Oh, I'm here to see Shrek." He says, "Oh." I can't do a donkey impression. But he just lets him in. I said, "Donkey, what are you doing? You're letting in strangers into my house." And he says, "Oh, but a stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet." What's that mean?
That's nice. We were strangers until we met.
Yeah, we're not friends.
Well, not yet.
Ah, you sound just like Donkey.
Oh.
Next thing you'll know, you'll be staying in my house, eating my rats, playing with my children,
I will not be eating your rats.
sleeping with my wife.
No.
I can see it in your eyes.
No.
You've got a shifty way about you.
No.
It's okay, Shrek.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I've got my eyes on you.
So, I honestly should have been in a nicer apartment anyway, just on the off chance someone finds out my parents' worth and thinks my place would be nice to Case. About the sister, yeah, I won't contact him about it. I'll have a routine background check and she should show up. I honestly don't know what to do about it or how to go about it. What if her life is horrible? I don't really have any power to change it. What if she's like 8 and lives across the country? It seems doubtful we'd connect on any meaningful level. I can only assume she has a caregiver and hope it's a good one. Honestly, contact from me won't do much if she was in a bad situation. I'm a 20-year-old kid whose income, until my first trust opens, is entirely dependent on my parents, and I'm not even legally her brother. It's all word of mouth. I guess the main point I see is no need to rush. Even if she's in a less than tenable place, there's little I can do to change anything. About the bio father. I am dismissing my biological father because he's a butt. To me, shared experiences are what bond people anyway. That's why I love my parents, not because of money or blood. I have no interest in a relationship with this guy. If he hadn't been harmful, we would have had an obligated lunch, but I still wouldn't truly want to form a relationship. I would just feel obligated to this stranger. I just don't want to start something until I've considered the implications. This could be just as negative in the girl's life as it could be positive. It's also possible that she might be in contact with my bio dad, who I want nothing to do with. Let me adjust your facts. Bio dad did not live near poverty line. He was middle class, an amazing violinist who taught in the city and did very well. Also, my mom had access to her trust fund during the marriage and contributed a large amount to household income. Their marriage lasted 2 years, not counting the separation. And there is a final update here. Okay. 6 months later,
That's a long time.
today I met my sister.
Whoa! Didn't you just say that? You went on the whole thing about how you weren't going to meet your sister?
I guess they changed their mind, Shrek.
Oh, everyone's changing their minds these days. My
So-
mind's only been changed once. Twice.
Maybe 3 times.
3 times if you count the time I changed my mind about how many times I've changed my mind. First time, Donkey. Second time, Fiona. Never changed my mind after that.
Never changed
What
his
about
mind
the
about
fourth
anything.
one and then the upcoming 5th one?
Didn't change my mind.
Yeah, but they're changing the script.
Hey, don't talk about
Oh,
that.
I'm sorry. That was insensitive.
I had you write an NDA.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was insensitive.
Thank you for apologizing. I appreciate that.
So, I took some time, but eventually curiosity got the best of me. She's 17, and her background is completely different than mine. We corresponded a little on the internet, but met today, and I drove 2 hours. Which, by the way, you can listen to 2 times like 180, a lot of hours of full episodes with stories like this
A
one.
lot of onions.
And there's a lot of onions on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK
Really?
Storytime. That's right.
There's a lot of onions
You've got to search OK Storytime to find out.
on the internet. All right.
Layers. There's
Layers.
layers to the internet,
Layers. I'll check it out.
like an onion.
I do like onions.
Yeah, there's a little bit more story here. Let's finish it off.
Let's go.
She seemed like a nice girl, but I didn't feel like any, wow, we're related moments or a strong sense of kinship. Maybe I don't know how siblings are supposed to feel. I don't know. Mostly, it was awkward. Me and 17-year-old girls don't have a lot in common. She said I reminded her of someone on Gossip Girl and owned Justin Bieber CDs. But she did reinforce my belief that I'm doing right by not connecting with my bio dad. He hasn't seen her son and hasn't contacted her in a year.
Who do you remind her of on Gossip Girl?
XOXO.
I thought it's probably Danny DeVito.
You don't watch... wait, you've seen Gossip Girl through Cheers, right?
Yeah, well, the episode titled Gossip Girl on Cheers. It's in season 6.
Does it ever confuse you how Cheers switches the cast every time you
don't
watch it?
And the
understand
plot?
it. It doesn't make much sense, but I figured they like to do something different. So I don't ask
Oh.
questions.
Shrek, when you watch,
I
do you always cheers the TV? You
well,
go cheers?
I did that once and I broke the window. And I ran away before they saw me. So I don't do that again because I find that it might prevent me from watching Cheers anymore.
That's right. I think what we're learning is we have a lot to learn. Together we can learn
About Cheers.
how to watch Cheers properly.
All right.
Okay.
I'm open to anything. I'm working on that. Trying not to be so closed off. Trying to let people in my swamp.
We're all proud
One
of you.
at a time.
One, get in line.
Get in line.
I'm
not
first
a
in
big
line, right?
entourage.
I'm first in line for the swamp.
You've
Well-
seen Entourage 2 on Cheers?
Aye. That was a good episode. It was a long episode.
So, I just wanted to let those of you who helped me out last year know. Thanks, guys. And
You're
on
welcome.
meeting the half-sister, I'm a whole 21 years old now, full of vain wisdom and false prophecy.
You've got prophecy.
No, it's false prophecy.
Why is it false?
Well,
Is he like the seer Cassandra?
yeah, he is.
Oh, right. That makes sense then.
Shrek, you're more cultured than you let on.
Well, I've read one page of another book.
We've got 2 pages now.
2 pages.
You rascal.
I
You
lied
little
to you.
scamp.
I lied.
You keep things close to the vest, huh?
I do, but I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's tough.
Okay. I guess it's not just age, although I am the youngest in my friend group, but upbringing too. She's uninformed about so much. She's also really into YOLO and partying and drama. She was nice, just really different. And that is the end of that story.
Good luck. I hope you never see your father again. And that your sister seems nice.
It's good.
Also, Angela Connolly says, how old is the story? I agree, because that seems quite old.
How old is the story?
He said YOLO.
That seems like at least 2012.
You only onion
Is it
live once.
12? I'm going to say 12 years old.
You only live onion.
You onion live onion.
You onion laugh
You're pretty
onion.
close.
Yo.
Live
Pretty-
laugh
you're-
onion.
Onions?
You were pretty close. It is 14 years old.
14 years old.
That's how old my rat is.
I can't believe YOLO culture was
Oh!
14 years ago.
I've dropped him.
What a time.
That's not going to be good for the cancer.
We were just talking about that earlier today.
What?
The people who had YOLO tattooed on them.
Oh.
Wonder if they're still
Ah,
loving that
I've
decision.
got a lot of tattoos on my
It's,
body.
it's the same thing with the mustache for like here.
Oh, that's rough.
You guys remember that one?
I've got a tramp stamp.
You have a
What
what?
is it? What? What is it?
Of what? Shrek?
It says onion.
It just says onion?
But how do you spell it?
The way that you spell onion. ONON. Idiot.
Thank you, guest Shrek.
Hey, you brought me on to teach you how you spell.
I thought you couldn't read.
I can't. No, that's not true. I can't write. I can read. I read 2 pages.
One of them was a page in a dictionary,
It
which
was.
is very impressive, honestly, for someone who can't read.
Ingenious.
That was on the page.
Aye.
That is just something.
All right. Well, guys, this is Shrek's time.
It's my time. I've got to go back to the swamp.
He's got to go back to Donkey and Fiona.
And Fiona and my kids, of
That
which
you-
there might be 3.
Yeah, you don't even remember how many kids you got.
I think there was.
there are-
There's so many running around.
I remember more than one child.
So do I.
There's definitely 3 kids, Shrek.
I didn't
but
birth them. How am I supposed to remember?
again, claps
terrible
and
father.
hearts for Shrek. Thank you, Shrek.
They do it like this. I've seen on Cheers.
All right.
All right.
we
Bye,
have-
everyone.
Bye, Shrek.
I'll see you later. Far,
Bye,
far
Shrek.
away.
Bye,
Bye.
I'll
Shrek.
leave this rat for you.
Bye. Go to the wide.
He's got cancer. So, if you can look after him. Thank you. All right. So long.
Farewell.
Don't look at my feet when I walk away. I'm shy. Goodbye.
Shrek, very top heavy, canonically. Very canonically top heavy. Whew, okay. Well, I'm going to take Shrek's seat. And we're going to get into this next story soon.
We do have some wheel spins. If you want to just take Shrek's seat for a second.
Guys, the rats
Aw,
are
rats.
here. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was ready to roll up as Hamilton. I was fully ready.
Yeah.
Hamilton himself. But my jacket was in the wash. You know,
What did Alexander Hamilton do?
wrote the musical Hamilton. Obviously,
He wrote it
he
himself?
wrote it himself.
That was his biography. That
That
was his
is
autobiography.
really impressive, guys.
Obviously.
Hamilton's autobiography.
He wrote that way ahead of time, clearly.
Yeah.
What a talented guy, though. All right.
I'll let her.
Let's get our first wheel spin for Hannah.
Who is this for? Hannah.
Boom! Here we go. That's a nice little spin right there, huh? Yeah, well, I don't know how we're going to follow up Shrek, but we're going to try our best.
Oh, you
And-
almost figured out how to
And
follow up
that's 10
Shrek.
members. Almost hit the 2x for 5 minutes.
That was close.
Pattis, thank you for the $100. Thanks
Ooh.
again. Love,
Love
Shrek,
Shrek
Fia.
Fia.
Thanks for the laugh.
I
needed
needed
it.
it.
Oh, you guys are both.
Didn't we all? Here we go for Pattis. That's a nice spin. Listen to that.
Sold us to the what?
I think we can know.
Listen to that puppy spin.
Lawyer Princess says, "Can someone finally?"
And that's
explain what that was?"
another.
20 members.
That's 20 members, folks.
We'll get
I
that
really
for the
can't
next
read
story.
it backwards, guys.
Woo.
With
Woo.
Smash Mouth, always with Smash Mouth.
Hey now,
You're an
Purple Shader, I heard
all-star.
y'all stop
get
breathing.
your game on.
Go play. Tiffany donated $5. Dakota's running in front of it. I love you all so much. It has been a difficult year, and this stream has given me so many laughs. And as I get ready, to have the first of 3 surgeries starting next month, I'll keep watching to keep the laughs going throughout my recovery.
Aw.
Hopefully, Shrek will be back
Yeah,
for that.
Good luck
Good
on your
luck- good
surgery.
luck,
I'm sure
Tiffany.
you'll
Good luck.
crush it. Caitlin, thank you for the $5. No message there, but thank you. Thank you very much.
Janie Elliott, thank you for the $2. You only like onions. He's got a
YOLO.
tattoo of that.
You only like onions.
YOLO. Sure. Is that what the tattoo
I
said?
think that's what that was a YOLO. YOLO onions. Ming Ming, you've been a member for 12 months. Cheers, cast, for Halloween. And effing yes, I finally grew out of my Thor hammer. And now I have Katniss's bow. Katniss Everdeen.
Miss Everdeen.
I volunteer. Samantha Blue Branch Pottery, you've been a member for 18 months. I have never laughed as much as I have laughed during the stream today. You guys are lovely. Thanks for being the star today, Shrek. 1.5 years. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I'm
I can-
glad you enjoyed.
Shrek was quite warm.
Shrek, yeah,
His chair's quite warm.
Shrek was
Shrek was
hot,
quite warm over here. Guys.
sizzling over there. Abizar Slitherworm, you've been a member for 15 months, you little scamp. Not only am I an
What?
okay baby, I just had my baby girl this morning.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Shouldn't you, like, be
D-
chilling?
Are you
Thanks for
watching it with
keeping
your
me
baby?
company while she sleeps. Yes.
That's.
That's so cool.
Yes.
Shouldn't you be getting rest?
One fan becomes 2 fans.
His
Everyone
wild
watching us
stream
can
just
have a
come on
baby.
after birth.
We can double our membership count overnight.
Mm,
Uh,
overnight.
That's right.
Oh, Sophia Cologne.
That's how it works, guys.
It's when if you really want it that bad, you can
It-
get pregnant and have a baby in one day.
Sure.
You just have to focus.
Skip all the months.
You just have to focus.
What? Donated $5. What's going on with those weak hand spins?
That can't be me.
Is that your biggest hater?
That
again?
couldn't be
Is
me.
that-
I know that wasn't me. My hands are strong.
Sure. Purple Trader sent $10. Love hearing y'all stop breathing when it gets closer to 2x. I did hold my breath.
Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit, but not that much. I was still my breath.
You're not.
My breath was there.
Okay.
I had my breath. I
But
did not hold
apparently
it.
weak hand spins. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what was Allie.
Allie.
Allie said, I said what I said.
Well, I'll make sure to
Can't get
spin
over-
it extra soft next time.
I can't get over that Dakota classed onions as spicy. We are trying to fight the allegations that we don't know season. Do you say that onions were spicy?
Yeah, if you bit into the heart of a raw onion, it would be a little spicy.
All right, guys, let's run it. You guys ready? All right.
Depending on what it is.
Are we ready? You want to read that one?
Yeah, let's
Sure.
have oh my gosh.
You almost called me Sophia.
Let's have Sophia read it.
Bring her back in.
So Farley,
All right.
we're going on to
Farley.
Safarley.
Here we go.
I mean, listen, people think it's me all the time.
Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My sister lied about my husband to justify her hate for him.
Good, let the hate roll through you.
I, 30 female, recently got married and had a baby. My sister, 24, does not like my husband and will not tell me why.
That's so annoying every time.
By the way, this comes from Stale Waffle Fry. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
And we'll try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. So if you have, let us know your take in the comments. And OP says, when I first brought him home to introduce everyone, she was standoffish, but that's typical for her since she doesn't really like people. She has very few friends, never brings anyone home to meet the family, and has never wanted to spend time with anyone I've brought home. Before my husband and I got married, I asked her if she had any issues with him. She said no, and that he seemed nice. I asked her to be my maid of honor and thought all was well. Fast forward to last week. My husband went to drop off something at the family home where my sister lives with my parents. He came back looking shaken. When I asked what happened, he said he knocked and went into the kitchen where my sister told him my parents weren't home. He tried to give her the food I had asked him to drop off, but she told him to put it in the garage even though they were standing in the kitchen. Okay. As he was picking the stuff back up to leave, he tried making small talk about the weather. She snapped at him, saying, "Don't effing talk to me," and stormed out of the room. My husband has never given me reason to worry about him being inappropriate, but that was where my mind first went. Why is that where your mind first went,
Well, because
though?
it's like, why would they have such an extreme reaction? It would have to be something extreme.
I mean, it sounds like she's just a hater.
Yeah, I mean, like, if it is just coming from absolutely nowhere, but it's like, if you're operating under the condition where it's like, well, clearly there's something that happened,
Yeah.
and it's not just my sister being awful to my husband for no reason.
We live nearby, and he had been gone for less than 5 minutes. I called my sister to ask what happened, and she hung up on me. I messaged her, and she ignored me until this morning when I bombarded her phone with messages because I wanted to resolve whatever was going on. She finally replied and basically says she hates him, always has hated him, and her only boundary is that he never talks to her. In this...
Oh, my only boundary is that your husband never acknowledges my existence. And we never speak. That's a very reasonable boundary to have with your brother-in-law. Great. For no reason. Other than, like,
just, I hate him.
honestly, at this point, it seems like the only thing is that she wants him to be her husband and does not know how to process that information.
Yeah, maybe she's,
So she's just like,
jealous.
"Blah,
I don't know.
don't talk to me. I wish you were my husband. Blah. And now, so I'm going to make it miserable to be around me whenever y'all are near me. I don't know. That's just my guess.
In the 7 years that we have been together, they've spoken maybe 5 times, mostly just him greeting her. I asked her why, and she said she doesn't need a reason. She just doesn't like him and doesn't want him around. I asked her point blank if he had ever done or said something to make her feel that way. And she said he didn't do anything and that she doesn't need a reason to feel how she does.
Wow. She's got a crush on your husband.
Or she's
Wow.
just a grade A hater.
Or she's
going.
just jealous that you're married first, or I don't know what it is.
That's
Whatever it
crazy.
is. Professional hater.
My family is very close. My other sibling, brother 29, and I sometimes drop by unannounced to help my mom cook dinner or just hang out. And my parents encourage this because they like having us around. I told her it's going to be weird if he can't even greet her when we come over. She said she was sick of me having a stranger in her home. I told her I didn't realize she felt that way about him and said I wouldn't ask him to drop stuff off without me being around anymore. Mind you, she's had 7 years to get to know him, and I didn't realize she still considered him a stranger. She said that wasn't the point. She didn't want him talking to her at all, and that was the boundary she wanted respected. I told her I would tell him and try to keep them apart, but that would mean her time with my son, her nephew, 6 months old, would be affected because my husband will not be comfortable with our son being around someone who hates him. And also, by her own words, a stranger, apparently.
Literally a complete stranger that you've known for 7 years.
Frankly, I'm now uncomfortable with it too because I don't know what ideas she might try to put in his head. It's also going to affect my parents' time with him because if my husband can't bring him around, it's going to limit how often he goes over there. I didn't tell her this, but it hurts my heart because they absolutely adore my son. He's their first and only grandchild so far, and they love spending time with him, always telling us to bring him over. She said I was playing the victim, painting her as a witch and trying to trample the only boundary she has set for herself. I'm currently thoroughly lost and trying to figure out the best way forward. Am I the a-hole here? And is there any way I can fix this situation? We have an edit.
It's so crazy that she's trying to act like it's like, well, my perfectly reasonable boundary is just being trampled over. It's like, if that's your boundary, you should expect to not have a relationship with your sister then.
My reasonable boundary that
Yeah.
you can't, never talk to me.
Never
You
speak
can't
to
even
me.
say hi.
Don't look
much.
at me.
Don't come to my house.
Don't acknowledge me. Don't be in the same room as me. I don't want to have to see you anywhere. And yeah, if honestly, you're being selfish for not accepting that as my
Just,
boundary.
like, after 7 years, like, I know that OP knows that she was never really like a fan of her husband, but like 7 years later, and you haven't been like, what the heck, before now.
I don't know.
That's a long time.
Deep-seated jealousy.
We've got an edit. I never expected so many replies in such a short time, but I appreciate the responses. To clarify a few things and answer some questions, I've mentioned it to my parents, and they're aware of what happened. My mom said she'll sit my sister down for a conversation, but from what I hear, my sister keeps making excuses to avoid it. That she's busy, tired, wanting more time, etc. My dad says not to worry about it and it will blow over. My dad had a heart attack recently and is currently recovering, so I don't want to push it with them right now and stress him out. I left it at that with him and changed the subject. My partner is amazing and has never given me reason to worry about him being around any females. I admit I was worried he had done something when he told me how she responded, because I can't wrap my brain around why she would just blow up over small talk. But she herself said he didn't do anything. I know my brother has had partners, but he hasn't brought any home. I myself didn't bring anyone home until I was serious about them and thought there might be a future. I brought home a grand total of 2 guys, my current partner, and my ex from college. Regarding her mental health, she has always had a bad temper and has snapped at me many times with no apology. Even when she realized later she was wrong, like when she accused me of taking her shoes, which she had actually just left in her vehicle. There has never been anything on this level before. We have some comments, but you sounded like you had something.
Taking your shoes. You're just looking for a fight. You took my shoes. I know you took my shoes.
Also, that's like such a sibling thing. For like sisters to just be like, I'm wearing your shoes.
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, they fight about it too, but like,
I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't have any siblings.
the two only children have been getting all the
We
sibling
always
stories.
get the sibling stories. Yeah, I'm sticking to my bang bangs. She's just deeply upset that you are making your life with this other person and cannot handle it. And so the way that she's dealing with it is by making it everyone else's problem.
Yeah. I still can't tell. It's like, it's gotta be she's either like secretly like crushing on husband, or she's just like really wants a relationship and really wants to be like at that point
Yeah.
in her life.
I have a feeling it's so bitter that it's like it has to do with him specifically.
Okay.
But it could also just be that he is husband.
Yeah. I guess it would come down to like how did she treat the college boyfriend. But we've got some comments. Sufficient ad.
Real quick.
Tessa says, there's more to sus, sis, than this interaction. Something must be going on in her life to act this way.
Yeah. And Pattis says, sounds like jealousy to me.
Yeah, there was also one more up there. Can you scroll up more? There's someone was cooking. They were like, I'll say it. I'll say it. Sasha said, I'll say it. If well, it's not that one. But it's that a boundary only affects you and that rules affect other people. She's creating rules. The boundary is if you come over, I'm leaving, not he cannot come over and you can't come over and blah, 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 blah.
Right. Yeah.
I thought that was cooking. At least
It is. I mean,
in this context,
she
for
can't
sure.
say like never come see your parents, never bring your child over. Like you always have to be alone. He's
Yeah.
gonna be around. He's her husband.
He's her husband.
Crazy. Top comments. This is very weird. You should speak with your mom and other brother, see if sister has disclosed reasoning, or if she has otherwise been paranoid. Okay, introduction says, it reads like jealousy to me, to be honest. Maybe she feels like he's taking her away from the family, but if he's done nothing to her and she won't give a reason, if I were OP, I'd go low or no contact with the sister. Family events, baby showers, parties, etc., everyone would be invited except for her. You don't want to talk to my husband and we can't resolve this? Fine, LOL, you're on your own. I don't entertain childness like this. Another commenter says, can someone make a bot for what a boundary really is? She can make a boundary that she doesn't like, or she can make a boundary that she doesn't have to talk to him, or that she will leave when he comes over, but not that he can't talk to her. And since it's not her house, I don't think she can make a boundary that he can't come over either. A boundary is an action you take, not an action you impose on others, which we just
Boom.
read.
Sasha,
We're
boom. Sasha
cooking.
cooking in the chat. Boom.
For example, a healthy expression of a boundary, healthy in quotes because she needs help, is if he comes over, I will go to my room. If he talks to me, I will leave and go for a walk. Vinegar Girl says, thank you. This isn't a boundary, but a control tactic. She's trying to undermine OP's relationship and cast aspersions?
Aspersion.
And cast aspersions. Thank you. Unless there's something OP isn't telling us, not the a-hole. Sister is behaving really weirdly and comes across as bitter and divisive. We have an update. But yeah, those comments were cooking, just like Sasha.
Cook. So yeah, I think you need to stand on business and go, you know what, sister? That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
It's my husband. It's
He's coming with me.
our parents. It's their son-in-law. He's going to be around. He's the father of my child.
Yeah.
So he's going to be around. And if you have a problem with him only because, what, you just don't like him.
Yeah.
That's on you to handle.
The whole, like, not inviting her to party things, I feel like you can still invite her, but you can just be like, and you can come, but my husband's going to be there.
Yeah.
And he's not leaving. So pick. We have an update. To clarify, the only reason I considered my husband might have done something is because I'm in healthcare in an environment where all sides of all stories have to be looked at. My first instinct was that she was being out of line for no reason, but I always try to look at both sides. Both he and she said that he didn't do anything, and I'm going with that. Growing up, my brother was the golden child. Dad only wanted a son and kept talking about his son and his legacy. My sister was my mom's favorite, something she would always say to us. That's great. I was the oddball, and my siblings and I weren't really close until everyone was past 14 or 15. Then we started finding shared interests. My dad has evolved over the years and now makes all his children a priority. That's really sad.
Well, at least he evolved.
At 14 or 15, you got 3 kids, dude.
Evolution.
You shouldn't be having more kids if you're not happy if they're girls.
The evolution of being a little bit better.
And my relationship with my mom has also improved significantly. My husband was beyond happy to marry into my family. My parents treat him like their own son, and he has said many times they feel more like family than his own. He has 3 brothers, but he's the youngest by 10 years and felt left out a lot. He once told me he was excited to have a sister-in-law as he has none of his own and isn't close with his brothers. This whole thing has him down, and I feel horrible for even considering that he had done anything inappropriate when I knew deep down he hadn't. My sister told my dad she will sit down with us to talk about it this afternoon when I get off work, so I'm waiting to hear what she says in his presence. We'll update again after we talk. We have the update after they've talked.
Let's hear that talk.
Spoke with my dad and sister a couple of hours ago. My dad asked both of us what happened. I gave my side and she gave her side. My dad asked her if she was sure she had no reason to act that way. She said she had a reason, but she didn't want to say.
Oh, no. No!
My dad said, well, we won't force anyone to share anything. She then said, okay, she'll tell us why. She's like, I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. She said, when she first met my husband, he asked her about a guy. Let's call him Mr. L.
Mr. Loser!
She said he asked her how Mr. L was doing. Then she turns to me and goes, yeah, I know you read my diary. The guy I had a crush on and wrote all my private thoughts about. The first day your husband met me, he asked me about him, and that told me everything I needed to know about him. She's holding a grudge.
Wait a minute. So your sister read your diary, talked about it with her husband, and you're never talking to him again?
And we don't even know for sure that she read the diary.
Girl, are you silly?
Oh, and yeah, here, for some more information. I'm still flabbergasted that she would say that because, first of all, I didn't even know she had a diary. And even if I did, I would never have read it. So she didn't. The husband just brought up this dude that happened to be in her diary. And she was like, so you must have been talking about me and read my diary.
You must have read my diary.
So we
It's
apparently
crazy.
completely cut out the husband.
When you are always looking for a confrontation, that's the kind of stuff you will see.
Damn. She's been holding that grudge for 7 years. That's insane.
That is insane.
I had a journal once, and my cousin read it and teased me mercilessly. I would never wish that upon someone else. I was surprised at first. Then I got, can I say that? Then I got pissed because I realized she was making stuff up. She met my husband 6 years ago, a year after we had been dating. 2 years ago, my sister went abroad for a year for college. A friend of mine who started school late and was in the same program as her was on the same trip. I recognized the name as the hot professor my friend came back gushing about. I asked my sister if that was the professor from the university, and she went, "Yes, you see, is that your confession?" I asked her how my husband asked her 6 years ago about someone she only met 2 years ago.
Math is not adding.
Gotcha. Got you there. She stopped talking for a good minute, like her brain was buffering. Then she snapped at me that I just didn't understand how hard it was for her to keep having a stranger in her home, and stormed off.
We've moved the goalposts again.
Yeah. You're just mad that your reasoning was wrong. Still didn't have a valid reason, and now she's like, well, and it's something else that I lied.
Now you're just mad no one cares enough to read your diary.
Yeah.
She's like, but I really wanted you to read my diary.
Yeah.
And if anyone has a crazy sister story, let me know. I will call you up.
Cool.
Hit his line.
Give Riley a call, guys. My son is going to grow up without getting to know his only aunt, but I cannot fix a situation that she is making up. Growing up, I was not an awesome sibling. There were petty arguments, stupid fights over stuff like the TV remote, what to have for dinner, etc., which I've heard are fairly common sibling fights.
That seems pretty normal.
I wouldn't know, but that seems normal.
It seems normal.
But
Riley?
Care to tell us if that's normal?
Only one in the room with siblings.
Yeah.
They fight.
They fight. Yeah. I once put a Sharpie on my brother's Chris Paul t-shirt, and we fought in the front yard because my mom was like, "You guys can't fight in the house." So we
So
fought
you
in
took
the
it
front yard.
outside.
Yeah, yeah. I fixed it.
Front
But
yard.
It was handled in the front yard.
Front yard is wild. Let the neighbors see who's the dominant one.
We don't even. Well, the chicken farm can see. We don't really have any neighbors that close.
Oh, no neighbors. So
farm.
just
I mean, people that drive by, but there's not
farmland.
really. Yeah.
People driving by, they're like, ooh, we got to pull over.
Hurry, pull over. We got us a fight, boys.
But I thought we had a better relationship the last few years. We were sending each other memes, cracking jokes, took a few trips together, had dinners and lunches. She was my maid of honor at my wedding and visited me in the hospital every day I was there. Emergency C-section with complications. I was there for a whole week and checked on me every day postpartum for the first couple months. I'm still hoping this can somehow be fixed, but if she's making up lies and unwilling to communicate, I don't see what I can do. We have a quick edit, I think. I asked my husband about it. He doesn't remember asking her anything about any guy. He doesn't recognize that name at all. My husband and sister never dated, since so many people are asking, and yes, I know for a fact. The areas he went to school and work are far from where we are. And the way we were raised, we didn't go out much. Yes, my husband is a different race from us, but I would like to think my sister isn't discriminatory. We are Asian and he's black. We have another edit, but anything else before we keep
A good
going?
hope to have for your sister.
I would certainly hope.
I would hope so.
She's just making stuff up. Edit 2. I see a lot of people calling her discriminatory. I didn't think it was that because my ex was Asian and she didn't seem to like him. Oh, I didn't think it was that because my ex was Asian and she didn't seem to like him either. But we were only together 6 more months after I introduced him to the family, so they didn't interact much. My family at its core is Asian, starting with my grandparents, but over the years, there has been a lot of mixing. She gets along with my cousin, who's half black and half Asian, and his wife, who is black. Regarding the mental health, I've brought up her anger issues in the past, and she doesn't want to try any type of therapy or evaluation. She's a grown woman, and as long as she isn't a direct threat to herself or exhibiting violence to others, it is completely her choice. Some people are mad that I used the word female. Odd thing to be mad about.
Yeah. People get mad whenever you say female. That was the whole first year I was here with Sophia. She was like,
Instead of what?
instead of
A
woman,
woman?
like my female friends, I would say that. And she's like, no, it's a woman. You guys remember that? everybody in chat.
My woman
friends.
Yeah,
friend.
we got through it. I don't,
Would they get mad if you said girls? It might like
no,
girls
no,
instead
just
of women.
female. It's more like object, I guess.
We call them male too.
Yeah, my male friends. I don't objectify women. I support them.
Go, Riley. Odd thing to be mad about. I use the words male and female on a regular basis, never known it to be an issue. We have a third update.
Oh boy.
Oh
What?
boy.
There's
The
more?
hits keep
Yes,
rolling.
this is 5 days from the original post. To everyone saying she needs therapy, I have suggested it to her in the past because she has some anger issues. But she always says no, and you cannot force someone to go to therapy. It has to be their own choice. I spoke to my dad again this morning. He said he tried talking to her again, but she's avoiding the topic. I told him not to worry about it and that he and my mom are welcome at my place, but I wouldn't be coming around as often to a place where I have safety concerns for my son and husband. Dad says he understands. My mom is a bit pissed about the whole situation, mostly about what my sister did, and backs my stance. My mom told me she asked her how she would feel if someone was treating my brother the same way she was treating my husband. And she threw a fit, saying my mom was seriously trying to guilt her. Which I take to mean she knows she was out of line, because why would you feel guilty if you hadn't done anything wrong? For those saying I need to tell my parents to punt her out, that is not an option. She just finished college and is looking for a job. She can't afford to move out, even if she wanted to. We might be at odds now, but keep in mind, this is my only sister. We were not the closest, but usually were there for each other in the past. Mad as I might be at her, I don't want to see her homeless. And by the way, you can always listen to full episodes
There's
of
a
stories.
home
I
for
was
every
gonna
story.
do
Yeah,
it, but I
there we
didn't
go.
want
Say
to.
it.
Every story.
And by the way, there's a. That one just sounds
There's
bad.
a home.
And by the way, there's a home for every story with full episodes. Just
Maybe it does sound bad.
it sounds bad.
You'll never
and
be homeless because
I was
your
gonna say you'll
home
always
is-
have a home with
You'll
us.
always be home with us.
And by the way, you'll always have a home with us with full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and search up OK Storytime.
Do that.
Just a little bit more.
Do that. Do that. Do that.
It's a dance party now, guys. There you go. Gotta go listen to stories for it to stop.
Awesome.
We got more, but what you thinking?
It's time for your sister to know what it's like to be called out and not bent for. Not bent towards. Stand firm. Stand your ground.
Yeah. I feel like she's slowly realizing, too, that no one is on her side with this.
Truly. I'm just glad she didn't say anything fake that was like way worse.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Let's see. To the people mad about the whole race thing. Apparently we're still on that, guys. I have 27 aunts and uncles. Yes, my grandparents were busy. My family is well and truly mixed. There's black, white, Hispanic, more Asian, Filipino, and Keon's here pointing at himself. If you can think of the race, it's probably mixed into my family.
Hillbilly. Mountain folk.
That's why I said I didn't think it was because of his race. She seems to hate most people equally. She and my brother don't always get along, but she's being extra nice to him. Oh, to my brother. Okay. She told me she told him that he's the only one on her side and everyone is against her. However, he has made it clear that he is not taking sides. He is not going to change how he interacts with anyone and is speaking to both of us. That's completely fine by me. He's her brother, and isolation probably won't help her in any way.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
And we've got some of OP's comments. A commenter just heard your story on YouTube with fake updates that your parents are taking her side and you are going there without your husband because they pressure you. Just in case it goes anywhere near this, don't. Stand by your husband. You do not need toxic family members. She is your only sister, but many people live their lives without ever having a sister. Your nuclear family is your husband and child now. To follow your thought process, you only have one husband. And by the way, she's probably into your husband. Someone said it finally.
Yes, thank you. I've been saying it the whole time.
And OP responds, that's hilarious. The actual situation is not near that.
No.
My parents are trying to avoid taking sides, but both agree she's not making any sense and have acknowledged she has anger issues, but without her being willing to go to therapy, they can't force her. We will be staying far away from her, but all other family is welcome at my place. And that's the end of that story. Yeah.
I feel like she's going to end up being iced out and she's going to relent.
Yeah. She's going to give in. I'm not sure you'll get an apology. It might just be like she starts talking to your husband one day.
You should literally tell her that
weird.
exact thing that Sasha in the chat said.
Yeah.
You say, babe, you're my sister. I got love for ya. Okay? But that's not a boundary. That is a rule. And you cannot make, and you do not make the rules.
All right.
yeah,
Well, we
that's
got
the
a crazy story coming up. Give me 1 second to set it up.
What is it?
Oh, what is it? I need juice.
Yeah, I thought the juice was gonna come in.
I need juice.
All right. Hey, Avery.
Hey Riley, can you hear me?
Yes. 1 second. Let me
Avery.
set some stuff up first. Could you share your video and then I will get you on here.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
Okay. 1 second.
Sorry, guys, I'm ordering
From the
food
swamps?
real fast.
Yes. 1 second.
From the swamp.
1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh, come here, Keon.
Is that coffee?
Is that coffee? I don't think so.
Okay. They can't quite
We've
hear
got
you
Keon
yet.
here. Oh
Un
no.
momento.
Guys, my boyfriend's boyfriend is
Smell nice.
I smell nice?
Yeah, you
Okay,
smell
guys,
nice.
we have
He said
I
Avery from the
smell nice.
swamps right here.
Oh my
Say
God.
hi.
Yay!
It's a phone, that's so
It's
cool.
Avery.
Hi, guys.
So cool. Avery.
Hello, hello. So Avery,
This is so weird.
yeah,
You're on the
cool,
show, Avery.
you're in the phone.
Literally on the screen. What's up?
So,
Hello.
anyway, I guess I'm here
so-
to talk about my sister.
Yeah. So what happened whenever you were about 9 or 10 years old?
So I'm going to preface this by saying we turned out fine. My sister turned out great. But I was 9 or 10. Me and my dad were about to leave a baseball game, and we got home, and I was in the bathtub or something, and I came out, and like my sister was gone. And she was 13 or 14 at the time. And my mom's crying on the phone, can't find my dad. And my younger brothers are watching TV, like nothing's happening. Well, it turned out my sister was not allowed to go to a birthday party she wanted to go to. And she took my mom's car
God.
without them knowing. And
Stole
drove about
the vehicle.
At
Yeah.
how old?
13 going on 14.
Oh,
Wow.
that's about the
Yo,
age
mad
to do
skills.
that.
Well, did she have fun at the party?
I doubt it.
Did she actually manage to get to the party in the car? Had she driven before?
We are from a very small rural town.
Okay.
So yeah, she had.
That's
Um,
crazy.
But, you know, cops were called, friends of my parents helped out. The mom of the party was like, hey, your daughter's here. And like, they were able to get to her. So,
Wow.
you know, that was,
What-
everything was resolved and
Wow.
children
my
were held
gosh.
accountable.
What kind of, did she get grounded? What was the consequences?
Oh, for sure. I don't know if this was related, but we all kind of started seeing a psychiatrist.
Punishment,
I feel
psychiatric
like that's
care.
probably maybe somewhat related.
Well, my parents, you know, they just wanted to make sure all their bases were covered.
Yeah.
And
They
honestly,
say, doctor, is it normal for the children to be stealing the automobile?
I will say, I love my
I have
mom.
heard other people tell me this
Oh,
about their own
wow.
siblings.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have any siblings, but I definitely pushed my dad's car out of the driveway when I was like 16.
Pushed it?
Yeah.
Dude, I will say this. My mom went
with
and got
your own
some blood.
vehicle?
Oh,
No.
I'm sorry, Riley.
No.
Why'd you push it out of this? so that
I'm
you
trying
could
to remember why I didn't have my car. I had to take his. I can't remember why. But
Did you push it out so that he wouldn't hear it start?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
I was just
okay.
confused why you were pushing it.
And I apologize, Riley. I cut you off.
Oh, no. You're good. You're good. I will say my mom got her blood work done, and before she did, she was a different person. But now, she's a happy camper, I would say.
Blood work.
Yeah, a B12.
Covering all
Get
your
it
bases.
done. Get that
There
blood
you
work
go.
done.
Well, Avery, thank you so much for joining in. Love the story.
That is a crazy story.
No, again, my sister is great. She's a great mom. She's got a great career. She's very successful. I have to
She
say
just had to
that.
steal a car to get there. It's-
Sometimes you have to steal a car at 14 to become a
great mom.
well-adjusted mother.
And I did not break rules till college because of that. So
Beautiful. Well,
Yeah.
thank you, Avery.
yin
See
and
you
the
in the
yang.
chat.
take it easy, y'all.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, it even like hangs up like a that's so cool.
Wow.
You guys like that?
Yeah, that was sick.
That was fun.
Eddie and I worked on that for a long time.
Yeah,
was
shout out
nice.
to Eddie.
Shout out, Eddie.
Oh!
Oh my god, right on the donut touch. Anonymous 42, thank you for the $100. Grabbing my heating pad since work is trying to unalive my back. Now to unwind with my fave stream.
Now to
Aw.
with
Batman
favorite
suit,
stream.
guys.
All right, I guess we'll get it rolling with
So
a
your back's
wheel
hurting.
spin.
spoon.
Yeah, grab that there wheel right there. Grab that there wheel. Okay. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2 Reno. Says, hi, Riley.
Hi, Purple.
He's so happy every time.
We can read this.
Yes. Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $5. I really needed Shrek. My uncle self-exited last night, and I've done nothing but cry. Thank you for the laughs.
Oh my gosh.
That is very hearts,
Yes.
Miss Kitty
So
Cat.
sorry.
but
I'm glad Shrek.
I'm glad we can provide a
That
respite,
laugh.
a
Yeah.
moment of respite.
I was like kind of going through it the other week, and I just realized, everyone coming on this stream, us here, and everybody in the chat. I mean, it just kind of gives a little bit of a break to the day, and just we're able to smile and stuff. So, and a lot of people come in and are like, I'm going through a hard time, and it's just kind of a beautiful thing. It's kind of a beautiful thing, everyone we've created here, because I know all y'all's name basically, and then you guys know us. I'm just so glad
It
that you came
is.
here whenever you're going through a hard time. I really am.
It
I know that
is.
sounds
It
weird,
is
but
beautiful.
it's a strange
Yeah.
blessing to be able
Brightens
to
my day
provide
too, guys. I
for
love
people
being
in
here.
need.
yeah.
Holly Stein sent $2. Riley, I'm in coastal North Carolina. What part are you from?
I'm in Western North Carolina. The Boone, Asheville, Hickory, Taylorsville is where I am from. Wilkesboro.
Hey, he's the real Taylorsville boy.
That's right.
They
T-ville.
don't build them like that anywhere else. They
Really
only
don't.
build them like that over there in Taylorsville.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Somebody sent $5. No message.
Thank you.
I don't know who you are.
Thank you
but
for sending
thank
that
you.
$5.
Also, we're going to have
Yeah.
some music go on. I got the music set for upstairs for dono time, but be on the lookout for some music, everyone. I'm adding more sounds.
Sound effects. Sound effects.
Yeah, whenever you watch the stream back, you're like, man, I really wish there was some sound effects going on.
Yeah, music really makes or breaks stuff sometimes.
Yep.
But we gotta spin for Anonymous.
Yeah, spin this wheel. I will hold it. 1, 2, 1,
Go for it.
1, 2, 3.
I hope that was a better spin for you, Allie.
Shaboom shabam. Where would it land? Nobody knows and everyone can. And
Does
that's
it say 20 members?
20 members
does.
on the wheel. 20 members, 20 members. Camille says Tatorsville.
That's Tate's name.
Yeah. Welcome to Tatorsville.
Oh, Tate, man, Tate,
Yeah.
man,
Oh,
Tate
Tate.
is- Love that man.
I told Tate he's got to talk to me.
Are you texting him?
No,
Oh, you should.
What's he got to talk to
I
you
just
about?
said it
Nothing,
out there.
nothing.
I just put it out there. I said, Tate, you got it. Tate.
We can't talk about it.
No, I just said, Tate, give me
Yep,
a call.
Yep, good. Yeah, I need to call him actually. But I love
I
Tate.
miss Tate.
Me too. I was gonna see if he wanted to come the week after Thanksgiving, but he said he has to save up for stuff. So if you guys want to help chip in for his ticket,
Who, me?
you said you missed him.
I have a girlfriend now.
Have never met this man.
I can't afford to be flying strange men out
No,
to
no,
me.
I said chip in. What if he sings you a tune?
What if he sings me a tune?
Well, then we'd be singing a different tune.
You could. I mean, I don't know.
That
You could,
shark
it's
sound
just
out.
like I'm not asking for a lot. Just the $10. Just joking.
Hi, Maverick.
Hi, Maverick.
Maverick.
Whoa,
Maverick.
what was that?
Yeah, you and Tate telling stories was one of the best.
Oh God.
Y'all telling stories of what
Oh,
where's
Tate.
Dakota's
So
gonna
in the
text
parking
him
lot?
like, rate me.
where it was like,
Send him a picture of yourself like you sent me and
Yo.
ask for a rating.
yeah, and guess what? Tate would immediately rate me. He
You
would. He would give me a rating immediately.
And then we got.
It's got to be the same thumb.
In a
picture.
Yat Jane, welcome to the night. And Amy, beloved, thank you for being a member for 2 months. I'm from North Carolina here too,
Oh.
from Greensboro, but I live in Northern California now. Happy 2 months.
Oh, let's go
Happy 2
Greensboro.
months.
Yes, that's
Hey.
like about 4 or 5 hours away from where I live.
I don't mean to cause a territorial beef, but I think you've upgraded.
Mm,
Northern California is my
Um,
favorite land.
North Carolina is the best state in the country. You got the Piedmont, you got the mountains, and you got the freaking beach.
You got any
So,
redwoods up there?
We got the woods.
No, you don't got no redwoods.
We got Boone.
Yeah.
You don't got no redwoods up there. That
Thank
man
you.
don't got no
I
redwoods.
know what?
will
Pull,
say
pull.
North Carolina is great, but I do love mountains right near beaches.
I
Okay, okay,
like
okay.
the redwoods,
Here's
I
my
like
last
the
take I'm gonna have.
sequoias. I
The
just
mountains,
mean, yeah.
the mountains in California are not forgiving because
Forgiving?
if you hear me out. If you stay a night in the mountains of California during the winter, you're gonna die. But if you stay, in the mountains overnight in like the Appalachian
Are we
Mountains,
talking like
you'll be all right.
unprepared or
Unprepared.
You'll be all
yes.
right. You mean you'll get attacked by a creature?
a bear?
well, that's
Not
debatable.
even a
Dakota-
bear, a
Dakota-
let's
mythical
get it rolling.
creature.
Dakota fears
That's debatable.
bears.
Okay, here
Nah,
we go.
What?
there's
I don't know what
stuff
story this
in
is.
the in the Smoky Mountains.
25,
There's
2505, 2.
there's stuff.
2505, 2505, S1.
2505 away.
All right, guys, we're getting ready. You know what?
2505.
I'm getting a poll up right now.
2505. Yeah, it's not about the states. It's just about.
is about the
No,
states.
it's
I'm
not.
also
I'm not
like-
making it about the
Dude,
states. It's
Michael
about
Jordan.
The land. It's
The
about.
Wright brothers.
That is North Carolina.
I can't.
Cheerwine.
I can't hang out with
Pepsi.
I can't hang out with any of those people.
There's a lot.
If I
There's.
go.
I don't know that you want to start name dropping when you got California in the mix. I feel like there's some big things that came
All
out of
day.
this side.
Yeah, like what?
Well, the West had the
Albert
whole gold rush. That's pretty
Einstein.
cool.
All right. Sure.
Just
All right,
because
but
me
here
and
we go.
Dakota were talking
Just
about
say a bunch of
panning
people
for
who
gold.
weren't even from the United States.
Here we go. Ready?
Catch me panning for gold.
Going to Dakota.
I'm not ready.
Get ready.
I need juice.
It's coming.
Huh?
All right, ready? Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My sister-in-law bribed me to leave her son alone.
That said mother-in-law.
Let's double check the story.
Mine.
Is it
that
from
I pulled up-
Everlasting Sunshine? I don't know. That was different.
Didn't I pull up one that was about kids?
Yes. I was just
Yep.
reading what was on the
Mother-in-law.
screen.
Do mother-in-law. All right, let's run it back.
My
Ready?
wait,
Going. It's mother-in-law. I just
I
checked.
think I'm on the wrong story. Was that S1
No,
or
no, no.
S2?
It was the right story. They just put sister-in-law instead of mother-in-law.
No, but the story I pulled up is about kids at a wedding.
Sister-in-law says my sister-in-law demanded her children be at my wedding.
25. Let me just double check. Sorry, guys. I'll add a minute. 2505S1.
S1. I pulled up 2.
Got it. Yep.
There
All
you
right. Adding. Don't worry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
Technical difficulties.
My brain can totally do numbers, guys.
Ooh.
All right, here we go. And North Carolina's winning. Going
Against what?
against California. All right, here we go. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My mother-in-law bribed me to leave her son alone.
What did she bribe you with?
Gold nuggets.
Gold.
My boyfriend, male 36, and I, female 34, have been together a little over a year. His parents hate me over a gift.
Oh.
I gave a jokey gift in a basket of other gifts to mother-in-law. Not legally, but it's easier to call her that. On Mother's Day.
Oh.
She and father-in-law have been just awful, but the siblings and significant others have had my back, as well as my boyfriend. By the way, this comes from a user, think she's my throwaway. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Carly.
I'm Riley.
And we try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced every situation we read about. We're not perfect. If you would do things differently, comment what you would do. So, last night I stepped out to tend my garden and had to get some stuff out of my car. There was a letter on my car. OP, we are deeply sorry if we offended you. Please understand that we as parents love our children, and you have now taken all of them from us. This smear campaign is going overboard. Please do not be cruel. And also a check for $15,000.
What just happened in this story? What? Because she put a funny gift in a basket?
It's because she gave them a gift, they got upset
Yeah,
about it, and then
yeah.
because they got upset about it, everyone who's familiar with the situation went, that's crazy that they're upset about that. And now apparently
They think she's on
it's
a
OP's
campaign
fault
against them?
for campaigning against them, which is not,
So
I don't
they
think
gave
that's what
her,
happened.
they gave her $15,000
To bribe.
to do what? The gift is done.
I don't know.
Be like, hey, well, I think it's about to come.
You know, when you cash that check, it doesn't matter.
Do they want to bribe me?
Cash that check and go, what are you talking about?
I never put any gift in the
Check,
basket.
$15,000. Letter?
They left that on a windshield.
You're crazy for that. I showed this to my boyfriend, and he took pictures and sent it in the sibling group chat. This morning was a blizzard of calls and texts. My boyfriend got texts from his mom, and he asked the obvious WTF. She said she figured that was a peace offering, as she knew I grew up poor.
Oh. So that was done with bad intentions.
Grew up poor.
Oh, well, Kelsey Jade saying it said to leave their son alone, meaning break up. So it's a
Oh.
breakup bribe.
A
Yeah.
breakup bribe. Okay, I thought there was something else in there that I was like, it had to be
Yeah.
a bribe for something else.
Okay.
Thank you, Kelsey.
The rest of the talk went something like this. My boyfriend told his mom that she had gone too far. He said he was sorry, but this was over the line, and told her that we were no contact now and that she was not to contact us, not to come onto our property, and not to come near us. He told her to just stop. His mother replied that she only wanted to protect him, but if he wanted to be stubborn, then so be it. She told him he could keep me if that was what he wanted, but warned him not to lose them. She reminded him that they were his parents and that they loved him, and that while I could leave him at any time, parents never abandon their children.
They just pay other people to abandon them,
Except-
apparently.
You just threatened him that he would lose you.
Yeah. No, they're not making sense at all. This is all over a gift in a basket.
We don't even know what it was.
And from this, like, probably a cheap gift, like a cheap, silly, like, ha 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 ha,
A silly hee hee ha ha hoo hoo gift.
a little tee-hee.
So, my boyfriend told her that if she truly loved him, she would have accepted the person he loves. He said he knew very well she didn't like me because she had made that very clear. She answered by saying I was no good, but admitted it wasn't her choice. She told me he had to make his own mistakes.
Oh. They're doing a great job at winning their son back. And that's said with so much
The
sarcasm.
way I would take that $15K and just go on a vacation with that. Ooh, boy, oh, boy. Thanks, and I'd say, thanks, Mom. Me and that girl you hate are having the time of our lives.
Yeah.
And you paid for it. Hope you're happy.
I think I'd not take the money at that point.
Take it.
They could so easily, well, depending on how.
Take the money.
Eh.
What are they going to do? They're going to say, officer, I wrote a check and put their name on it and wrote the money on there and gave it to them.
But she didn't
They
break up with him.
stole that
like
money
I said
from
that
me.
She had to actually.
Yes.
Yeah. Eh.
This is, yeah, you put me through this emotional distress. I better get $15,000. She sent a wall of text, another $15K. Why I am not good for him. The very apparent reasons of me being queer and not religious were there, but here are my favorite other ones. I am thin, so clearly I must be on substances. I garden, and clearly I am growing substances. I am of a particular race, and in certain parts of town, that race sells substances. Our children will be sick because I will do substances while pregnant. Oh, and I like anime, which means I'm immature. There were more, but it's just bizarre. Effing heck advice. It doesn't seem very bizarre. It feels like they think that you
Are on substances.
are slanging and smoking the devil's lettuce.
That's crazy. Every single reason besides anime
Yeah,
was about substances.
and that's just the ones that they wrote down.
I'm sure there was more about substances.
Okay, we have an update, but like, we already know what I would do. I'm taking that. I'm taking the 15K. I'm going no contact. I take the 15K and I go. Let me know when you wake up out of your stupor, and you come to your senses and realize the way you talked about my partner is unacceptable.
I am probably questionably not taking the money, but definitely not talking to them
Out of just
anymore.
like principle or like fear that they'll retaliate.
More so like even though they were like terrible to me, I wouldn't like I just wouldn't want their money. I don't know.
Yeah, it's my money once it's mine. Say, it
It's
used to
just
be your money.
The way that it came from and potential retaliation. Not that I think that they could retaliate against that. It would just be like another stress and another headache that I'd just be like, oh my God, I don't want to. If my partner wanted to cash it, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can take me on a vacation with
There's-
it,
there's
but
nothing that.
I'm personally
block
not
button
putting it
can't
in
handle.
my bank. He can put it in his bank.
Yeah. Well, he can't put it in his bank. It's got your name on it.
Yeah, maybe it has both their names on it. You don't know.
I don't
no,
know. I
probably
think-
just hers because
yeah.
it was breakup money.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I could put it in my account.
Well, I don't know if that's irresponsible or more responsible than me.
I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe
I would
s-
take any day of the week. I take that 15K. I put it right into my bank account,
would
and I
just-
go about business as usual.
I feel like there's some way that they could come back for it.
No way.
At least try to. And then even if they just wanted to try, having to go through any of the like legal issues of it is going to cost you money.
Any money
But
through Venmo?
Mm-hmm.
You know what they always say?
What?
Do you know what you're doing? You're sending this money. Once you give them this money, you can't come back. Hey, they should start writing that on the back of the checks in your mom's
Yeah,
checkbook.
See, like Kelsey says, I can endorse it and he can put it into his account. It just has to be endorsed by me. It doesn't
Oh.
have to go into my account.
I don't know how that works.
I would sign the check. He would cash the check.
Okay. Update. So, for those who followed my previous post, there's more.
Oh.
It is now September. Do you remember? And for a while, things had actually calmed down. I was relaxing, and we, as a family, minus Ben's parents, still got together and stayed in touch. After everyone, all the siblings plus their spouses, collectively bowed out of mother-in-law's birthday in August, my boyfriend Ben, male 36, blocked her number for the day because of the onslaught of woe is me messages and voicemails. I wasn't involved, and frankly, it seemed to overwhelm him. Then, not long after, father-in-law reached out on his own and offered a real apology to me directly. He said he missed his kids, especially Ben, and didn't try to excuse mother-in-law's behavior anymore. I respected that. He seemed very sad and sincere, and he's been slowly getting back into the family. He's mostly quiet, but verbally kind and thoughtful. He didn't tell mother-in-law about any of this, which becomes relevant.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Once mother-in-law realized father-in-law was seeing everyone behind her back, she panicked. She sent me an Instagram DM, yes, really, and that alone was shocking because this woman barely knows how to work her iPhone, let alone Instagram. The message was long, but not an apology. More of an, I'm sorry you feel that way, dressed in guilt sprinkles and vague sadness. I wasn't going to respond, but she begged Ben and eventually asked to meet in person to offer a real apology.
Okay.
Girl, if you can't write one, how am I going to think you can say one?
I feel like she's just using the, like, I want to do it face to face kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which, like, I'm not buying it.
You can buy that face-to-face meeting from me.
For another 15K.
For another 15,000, baby.
Uh,
So, especially, sorry, just the context of that being, well, yeah, because she was poor. She grew up poor.
yeah. No, it's
I'd
a
be like,
terrible
oh, the
context. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm taking this money and I'm buying all the things you hate the most in the world with it. Whatever that is.
Anime.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Buying $15,000 worth of anime.
You're going to start an anime company.
Yeah. Yeah. So, last Friday, we met with her. And I'm going to be real with y'all. She cried. Not big sobs, but quiet tears. She was clearly trying to hold back. She apologized for her attitude and words and said she didn't want to be estranged from the family anymore. Honestly, I felt like a bully, which is crazy because she bullied you.
Just calls you poor.
Yeah, she's perfectly manipulating you right now. She seemed so small and broken, and I thought, what if she really is trying? So I checked in with the sibling group chat and asked what they thought. Every single one of them said the same thing. If I'm okay with it, she can be invited to the Labor Day barbecue we were hosting at our place. So I invited her. Yeah, I know. I don't need to be told how much of a moron I am. The barbecue went fine. Everyone got along. Mother-in-law stayed polite. Nothing dramatic happened, and honestly, it was a good time. The whole family was back together, and despite it being a little awkward, everyone was sweet to one another. I loved it, and Ben was cautiously happy. But this morning, the day after, I got a text from Ben as I was about to start cleaning up. I had taken paid time off today to recover from hosting. He said mother-in-law texted him saying she couldn't find her loops, you know, those noise-canceling earplugs. They're pretty pricey. She didn't accuse me outright, but said something like, I don't want to assume anything, but I'm just confused. I know mine were pink, and I saw pink ones out in the open yesterday.
Oh my god!
I'm hoping they just got misplaced, and OP didn't want to replace hers with mine.
Wow, you didn't last very long, mother-in-law.
Just like not even veiled, just straight up racism. Just being like, your girlfriend's black. Did she steal my headphones? Like, it's crazy. Then she added that she was willing to buy me replacements of my own if I returned hers. Now, here is the cherry on top. Ben bought her a pink pair and me a purple pair earlier this year. He remembered her saying she didn't like loud spaces, and I get overstimulated easily at work and when out. We had separate colors. I didn't even wear mine yesterday, as I mentioned to everyone that I couldn't find where in the house I had misplaced mine. I later found mine in my jacket pockets. I immediately started cleaning and checking, and lo and behold, her loops were in their original case on the bathroom ottoman right next to the sink where she'd left her purse. She left them. Full stop.
Yeah, could have guessed that one.
But now I'm pissed. I feel bad that I am, but I am. I'm not sad. I'm just pissed. Not because she misplaced something, but because she implied I may have taken them in my own house after I welcomed her back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the Tomlet says, all she had to say was, I think I left my earplugs at your house.
Straight up.
All you had to say.
All you needed to
Didn't
say.
need the extra bits.
Ben texted her and let her know we found them. He didn't engage beyond that, and she didn't respond. No apologies, no oops, just silence. Now I feel gross. I let her back in. I hosted and I forgave, and the first thing she does is try to quietly stir doubt about me again. Get the F out of here, dude. Ben is working and running errands, and I'm glad of that because I need the space to burn through my anger and focus on cleaning and housework. But this is so frustrating. And there's a second update.
Oh my god. She's terrible. She's the worst. I'm like, yeah, you gave her the chance after her sad little apology, and she ruined it the very first time she was back in your house.
The very first opportunity she had.
Yeah.
She did it.
Yep.
She did
She
it.
tried to say that you stole something. She planted her own headphones in your bathroom to be like, oh my god, she stole them.
Well, it's just crazy to be like, if she gives me back mine, I'll buy her a new pair because she's so poor.
Just buy
It's
yourself
the
a new pair.
exact same thing. Yeah.
Crazy.
Update number 2. So, Ben came home last night, and I took the liberty of cooking dinner, which was funny because he had takeout from my favorite place. We both looked at each other like, uh-oh. We knew it was serious. We sat down and started in on both meals buffet style and started talking. Thankfully, we were both on the same page. It broke his heart, but he just can't forgive her, and he also doesn't trust her. And I felt the same. We cried because Ben had been on the fence about a new job opportunity. It's not in the bag, but he didn't know whether to throw his hat into the ring. It won't take us too far, but far enough, and he hesitated to be that far from his aging parents. We would move together and possibly look at getting engaged in the next year or so. We want a long engagement, so that would be perfect if he got the higher paying job and we could really start saving for the wedding and honeymoon. On that note, I looked at him and point blank asked, so she would end up being invited? He paused, but then suggested a small dinner with family. If she's reformed by then, we're talking a year at least into the future, maybe she could go to that, but she would have to prove to me she can be trusted enough to go to the wedding. She is his mother, and he hates to hurt her, but he knows it would hurt me more to have her duplicity ruin our wedding, so it is what it is. He's not taking any of it lightly, but he's determined, and I believe him. He's also angry and hurt due to her behavior. As for the here and now, her things will be mailed with a letter we both wrote together. The letter outlines all her behavior and that Ben and I are a team and operate as such. It explains that she is responsible for her actions and what they cause. And this time it caused such distrust and harm that she is back in time out. She is to be no contact with me entirely and extremely low contact with Ben. He won't respond to her directly, only via text and only as necessary. Health and life updates go through his brother, who volunteered, who will share with everyone else. Emergencies notwithstanding, she is not to contact us at all. Ben will not be reaching out or updating her. She is to refer inquiries to the brother, who will only share what we explicitly say he can. She is not even to so much as refer to me at all. She's entirely blocked anyway. She's not to show up at my door or work or anything like that. If we are to cross paths in public, we will be polite, but will not engage, and she is expected to do the same. Ben loves her and is saddened by her behavior and confused as to why, but he no longer wishes to give her any additional chances beyond honoring our wishes. We typed and printed the letter and will email it as well tomorrow, just for the sake of a paper trail. The siblings and significant others are all in agreement of similar, if not identical, standards. Not just because of me, but because the more it's discussed, the more everyone is realizing she is actually bigoted and just was extremely subtle about it until I came along. Everyone is disgusted except for the brother, who will remain in contact, but he has the medical training and info to help the parents and thus is the contact person. He's okay with this arrangement and, in fact, volunteered. Mother-in-law is ill, but not terminal or anything of that nature, and father-in-law helps her manage, but he's older, so they relied on the kids. Now they just have limited availability with the one son. Father-in-law so far is in the clear. He didn't know about mother-in-law accusing me until Ben asked, and father-in-law apologized a lot and even extended the apology to me in a text chat with me and Ben both in it. He explained that he truly hoped she got forgetful, but the accusation was over the line. He even asked if she had everything when they left, and she said she did. She had her wallet and house keys, so he thought he misremembered, and that was all she had brought to my place. And by the way, you can bring yourself down over to our place that has full episodes with stories like this one on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever the place is that you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime.
True.
And there's a little bit more story left. I think this was the right call.
Yeah, I feel like everything that you guys talked about, you sounded on the same page, and he was down. Moving away would be like a cool start. I feel like the whole wedding thing, if she can prove that she's cooler in the future somehow, you still put like the coolest of his siblings on like mother-in-law duty.
Yeah.
And the second that she does like anything, like I don't even know that she gets a pre-wedding warning. Like you do one thing, you're out.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even put father-in-law on there because he seems like maybe father-in-law could be the wrangler.
I was originally thinking father-in-law. I think father-in-law for sure, but I think there should still be a sibling that's willing to enforce.
Yeah,
'Cause I don't know if father-in-law is going to kick her out if that means that he has to leave with her.
True.
If it means. He might be able to stay.
Yeah, and it's like, who knows? There's time for her to make amends and change and apologize and make progress. But she seems like a stubborn goat. To not just be like...
Oh, she's such...
to just be so out of pocket.
I had so much
Immediately.
hope when she gave this apology and you were like, and she was just looking so like sad and like she cared, and then she ruined it.
She did the soft, quiet tears.
Yeah.
But she knew what she was
She
doing.
knew what she was doing.
So,
Disgusting.
I'm tired and back to work today. Ben left the box for his mom in an overnight delivery yesterday. I feel awful, but thankful he and the majority of the family are on my side. Ben's aunt has been pestering him to show respect and properly love his mother, as has her husband and some cousins. But so far, he hasn't cared, and they only contact him. That's it, I guess. I think the saga is otherwise over, unless she burns my house down or something crazy. And I think she is simply too lazy for that level of insanity. Hopefully Ben gets the job, but if not, I'm still applying elsewhere as well for higher pay, and we've agreed we will move based on pay. And that is the end of that
That's all
story.
she wrote. That's, yeah.
Seems like you could have got paid $15,000 there at the beginning of this story. Did we ever?
They never said if they took it or not.
I
Just that he
assume
sent
they
the
did it.
pictures.
She
I
didn't
don't-
take it.
Yeah.
I assume they did.
sent the pictures in the group chat and moved on with it.
Well, if she did take it, it would just, help the mother-in-law have more ammo against OP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
but
was
it's
like a lot of my thing is
I'm
like then you're
bulletproof.
kind of just like I'm trying to be like I've never taken anything from you, like I owe you nothing, which even if you took it you would still owe her nothing.
They'd
She's
be
a
like,
Well, it
terrible
was
"You
a,
person."
it was a
gave that
gift
to
with
me."
strings attached.
Right, exactly.
So this is what I would say literally verbatim. If I'm OP and this bigoted woman is giving me $15,000 to break up with her son, I take that $15,000, and if she ever tries to throw it back in my face, I'm like, I guess You lived all of these years and never learned the lesson that once you write the check, the money's not yours. I guess you should have ironed out a contract with me if you wanted that check deposit to be contingent on me breaking up with your son, with my boyfriend.
I still can't believe she just
Lesson
left
learned.
it on a car. Just left it on the hood of a car. And I mean, I know that if it got stolen, like, they couldn't really do much with it, but still, that's, like, crazy.
I would have the $15,000 in my hands, patting away my fake tears. Man, I'm sorry. I'm so emotional for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for you, mother-in-law.
So sad.
I guess one day you'll learn the lesson that you don't leave checks written to other people
Said, tear,
ready
tear.
to deposit if you're not ready for that. You give that check to the person when they're at the train station getting on board. When they're at the gate at the airport.
Laura says, actually, a verbal agreement with the exchange of money is considered legally binding contract.
But there was no verbal agreement.
It wasn't verbal, though. It was a written note.
There was no verbal
So
agreement.
unless they're counting what was after the note, but yeah, my thing is, like, you can just report that it was like, oh, someone got a hold of my checkbook, and then she can just take that $15K back.
I would just take a picture of, like, all of it. Be like, she gave me this money.
It's just too complicated.
She gave me this check, wanted
I'm
me to break up with her
I don't
son.
want that
I
hassle.
didn't break up with her son.
Okay,
I took the money.
But with the views that this mother-in-law has on OP, no matter what OP did with the money, take it, leave it. Well, I'm glad she left it. But if she did take it, it would just like, I don't
But
know.
there
It would
already
be
no
like,
contact.
oh, da 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 da.
They weren't
so
at
what?
that point.
Because
There are no
she's worth
context
it's
now.
her opinion and her thoughts are worth exactly nothing. They are
Yeah,
meaningless.
that's.
It is just.
I don't know. I
Noise.
just wouldn't want
Well,
the.
I think
the
it's
I would love it
strings.
because it would
I-
hurt her feelings and it would annoy her.
to
In
be
some
honest-
cases, I think if you didn't take it, it would hurt her feelings more. I don't need your money. I don't need your help. Like, you think that I'm some poor person. Take your ripped up check.
No,
Yeah,
she
but
just-
honestly, if she did take it, I don't know. But so this is my point. We're reading a story. We're not the ones receiving
Yeah.
the check, and our girlfriend's parents aren't the people we're dealing with. We're
Yeah.
just reading it.
Yeah.
No,
So,
that's
like-
what I said. I said what I would do. That's all I said. That's what I would do.
You know, I
They-
don't think
either
you
way
actually
they
would
handled
do that.
it. Either
You
way,
don't know me then, because I would
I don't think you
1,000% do
would.
that.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, bro.
I don't know.
I would. That is what I would do.
Dakota's like, write me a check right now, Riley.
I would 1,000% do that.
If you knew that they thought that about you,
Yeah, even more so.
how do you think the boyfriend would take it? Be like, oh,
you
she
have to take
stole.
into account your partner.
Stole?
Yeah.
Who stole? I have a check with my name on it.
Okay.
Who stole? Who's stealing?
You want to same situation. You want to cash it. Your girlfriend does not. It is her girlfriend's parents' money. What do you do?
You say, okay, I guess it worked, except they should have given you the money.
So you don't.
At
take
that
it.
point, now I'm like, why are you taking your parents who abjectly hate me because of the color of my skin? Why are you taking their side?
How is that taking their side?
By being
She
like,
doesn't-
don't deposit that money.
I don't think that's taking their side.
That's why
She's
I'd
just
be
not
like,
getting money involved in this.
but it's so what? If they've got 15K to just throw at me, they've got 15 more. And they've got 30 more. I mean, what did she immediately was like, I'll buy her the new loops. Just tell her to don't be a thief and give me back what's mine. And once she does that and comes clean, then I'll buy her a new pair.
Also,
That's-
I see people saying that we're saying cashing it. I think we just mean deposit it into an account. I know a bank's not going to let us walk out with 15K in cash, probably.
I think so.
I think it would be pretty
Yeah,
hard. I
dude.
think you'd need to give them a semi-good heads
And I'd
up
be
to
like-
get cash for it.
whoever my partner is, I'd be like, you don't want a $15,000 vacation right now? It's like, you don't want that?
Where would you go?
Okay, 10,000 is the most you
Whatever
can get
I
at
want.
once.
Bora Bora.
I was going to say, I think it goes right over that limit. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, just call them a few days ahead and they do it. Have you done this before? Who's done this before?
Who's cashed that much? And Hannah, I think for the $100.
All right, we got a wheel spin.
No message provided.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Wheel. Spin. Wheel. Spin.
Bad-handed spin.
No, I.
Oh, and Pattis, that's 2 wheel spins.
And
Two wheel
Pattis-
spins.
And that's
and
another
30.
30.
minutes.
Pattis said too cold.
All
LOL.
right. First one for Hannah. Here we go. Hiya! Spinning the wheel. Spin, spin. Where does it go? Where does it stop? Nobody knows. Cha 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 cha. 1.5.
For 5
minutes.
Here we go.
And we've got a spin for Pattis. Hiya! Oh wait. Oh,
That was a
I
bad
s- I
spin.
spun the I
Spin
spun
it
the wheel
again.
so hard it rotated.
Oh, it hit the.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. It hit the back.
Hiya!
There you go.
Here we go. We spin the wheel. Boom 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 boom. Amy Lynn says, or you could go on vacation with it. Tag mother-in-law on social media, thanking her for the
And
romantic
another
getaway.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
All right.
Yes.
We're going to do another 1.5 for 5 minutes.
2
Yeah.
times
And we
1.5.
had Whitney.
Whitney donated $25 for John. Beep out loops. No free sponsors.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's in the
Loops.
story. I'm sorry,
Fruit
guys.
Loops.
No free
Hey.
Still a
sponsors.
sponsor.
Fruit Loops.
That's still a thing.
Sponsor me, Fruit Loops.
All right. You guys
Yeah.
ready for this next
Where
story?
do you keep
I
that
am.
toucan?
Sam?
If you want to.
Where do you keep that toucan?
Toucan Sam.
Toucan Sam. We should ask Sam. Beep Bop Boo says, I always listen to y'all on Spotify. First time joining alive. Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome to the party. Welcome.
Bop, boop.
Welcome to the party. And this is for all of our Spotify listeners. A nice, smooth, svelte voice for you. I don't know if
Yeah.
you'd like that.
All
though.
right. Let's get into this
I don't
next
even like
story,
that.
my friends.
Yikes. Yeah.
You ready, Dakota?
Well,
Nope.
I'm reading this one, I think.
25:05 S2.
The one that I pulled up last.
Yeah.
I know the title already, guys.
Girl.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My sister-in-law demanded her children be at my wedding, but I don't want them there.
Get those kids out of my sight.
I, 32 female, and my future husband, 34 male, are getting married in 4 months. My sister-in-law, Amy, has twin girls that will be 12 months old and a 6-year-old son. So a year old and a 6-year-old son.
Yeah.
By the way, this comes from Everlasting Sunshine. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
Oh. And we'll try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. So if you have, let us know your take in the comments. And OP says, prior to the twins being born, I had a conversation with Amy where she said to me she was looking forward to knowing at the 12-month mark there would be a child-free evening where she could let loose and she didn't want her kids there. I said that we would love to have our 6-year-old as the flower boy, and we agreed that he would be part of the ceremony and then be driven the short distance home to join his sisters with a babysitter during the reception. Fast forward to now. Amy is shopping for dresses for the twins for the wedding day. I was confused to hear about it and asked why. Amy seems to have forgotten our conversation and wants her twins at the wedding. I've been gentle, but I have said that it was only the 6-year-old that was planned to be there, and I wasn't too keen on the younger kids being there. Mother-in-law and sister-in-law are upset with my future husband and I about this decision. Mother-in-law has pushed for the whole family to be in the photographer's family portraits on the day, as the whole family will be together and dressed nice. Sister-in-law has said, your family deserves to be at your wedding, and has also said she doesn't want the 6-year-old to be attending events without the twins because he has trouble adjusting to them and is always asking to leave them behind. That 6-year-old's like, I don't want my siblings there.
Yeah. Ew. Gross. No. Ew.
Sister-in-law doesn't want to encourage that behavior by having him attend anything without them. And so she has said that either all her kids come or none will. This conversation was tense, and I am very conflict avoidant. I left it there unresolved. Future husband doesn't want the twins there, as they do summon a considerable amount of attention, and he wants people focused on us.
Dang. But I want people focused on Anonymous donating that $50. Be proud of me. I decided to take a couple weeks off in October so I can spend Halloween with my kiddos.
Nice.
Yeah. I realized I earned the time off. Might as well take it before I burn out.
Heck
There
yeah,
you go.
you do. And
Take
a
that
great
time
time
off.
to take it.
Let
And
us take that
time
Chelsea
off.
Whoa.
also donated $50.
Dang.
Hi, Dakota. I'm... Yeah.
Whoa!
No!
Whoa! Sorry, it's getting a little
No!
getting a little crazy.
Let me do Chelsea's first. Hi, Dakota. I'm so glad I jumped on for the beginning of today's stream. I don't think I've ever laughed more listening to you guys. Shrek was incredible, but listening to you and Keon, I don't know the spelling, sorry, trying not to laugh was by far the funniest part.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Keian.
Yes.
I like that spelling the most.
Thank you, though.
I haven't seen that spelling
Keon.
before.
Keon.
K-E-E-O-N.
Keian.
It's whatever you wanted, Chelsea, but thank you so much, and we're glad that you enjoyed it.
He
We're
responds to all forms of his name spelling.
We enjoyed that as well. I know I did.
And Pattis sent $100. This one is for chat and how much I appreciate the support I get here. Thank you. Besides, we are close to another 30 minutes with the 1.5x.
That's right.
That's,
We are.
that's
Another
true.
30. Boom, bam.
Even closer now with
Schwammo, bammo.
with all of those at once.
Oh, yeah.
You were having a thought? Or did you finish that thought?
No, I was not having a thought.
I thought you were having a thought before that happened. I don't really care if they are there or not, but I do feel like I've been dismissed by sister-in-law and mother-in-law, and they've tried to change plans without letting me know, and then tried to guilt trip me when I called it out. Now, it kind of feels like an ultimatum is being set, and the whole attitude around it has me wanting to put my foot down and push back. FH. Future husband?
Future husband.
My future husband and I have offered up some compromises. We are having a gathering with all the same people the night before the wedding, and all their side of the family will be around for the morning after the wedding. The twins would be welcomed there, and we would be able to get some great photos and have time together, but we would still have our wedding be child-free with the exception of Flower Boy. But this was just completely dismissed. I just want to know if I'm overreacting by saying they can't attend. We have some relevant comments.
Straight up, always the same answer. It is your wedding.
Yeah.
Your
feel
wedding,
like
your rules.
The issue that they're having here, though, is that they will be down a Flower Boy. If the twins can't come, the 6-year-old's not coming. Which is a poopy
Get the best man to
ultimatum.
be the flower
I was
boy.
gonna say,
It's funny.
I feel like if you
I
ask
think that's really
somebody
funny, actually,
in
that they
like
did that.
already in the wedding, like best man, or somebody else that you're really close with, that's not a part of the wedding,
Yeah.
you can find a replacement that's not, that difficult.
There's a reason
Doesn't
they
have to
give
be
the
a kid.
job to a child. It is very
It's
easy to
Very
do.
easy to do.
You can find someone to
true.
do that.
Yeah.
The
I've-
6-year-old is not going to care that they're not at your wedding.
Can I be your
Can
flower
confirm.
boy?
I was a flower girl twice, sprinted down the aisle. Sprinted it.
I was a ring bearer a
Eye
couple
contact
times.
with my mom, sprinted.
Yeah.
And I was bribed to do it with a toy.
And I was bribed with $15,000.
I had to make it down the aisle, and I had to smile for any photos that anybody wanted. And I would get a toy.
My parents
They
just
never said I couldn't run.
That's crazy. My parents just
Bribe your
forced me to do it.
children.
My parents literally forced me to do it. You're doing it. You're gonna be doing it, and don't mess it up.
It was just because I was a really shy child. It was to happiness. I don't know. I was terrified. We have some relevant comments. Commenter 1, it's your wedding, and sister-in-law and mother-in-law should have been more respectful about how they approached you about these concerns. That having been said, I would gently suggest that you and your fiancé may want to rethink how you're handling this. It is unusual to invite one child and not other siblings. and I don't follow the concern about 12-month-old twins stealing attention from you. If you hold firm, which is absolutely within your right, it means there will possibly be lingering hard feelings with your sister-in-law and mother-in-law going forward, and that you need to be okay with that. Just my 2 cents. And OP responds, yes, I know it's weird to invite just one sibling.
Is it that weird when the other siblings are a year old? They're babies. They're infants, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
they're not
that's-
going to remember it. The 6-year-old probably will remember it, though.
Who even wants to bring infants to a wedding when you could have a babysitter?
Yeah.
Like, where is the desire to do that?
That was the whole thing, is she was so excited about having, like, not having to have the twins there for the
Right.
night.
They had talked about it before, and
She
it was
just-
like cool. It
And
was
now
part
she's
of the
just wanting
plan.
to be like, no, like, the 6-year-old needs to know his sisters have to come with him. And it's like, okay, but, like, we can make one exception.
Yeah, it just seems like a weird place to start being like, we need to teach him to protect his siblings.
Right. Yes, I know it's weird to just invite one sibling. That's just how the original conversation landed, and it made sense at the time. We have a DIY venue, and keeping things in budget, we have family and friends helping out with a few things. Amy's husband was given the job of dog minder for our large dog. Mother-in-law was to make the dog the flower girl and the ring bearer.
Yeah.
Mother-in-law was to be performing as wedding coordinator type role. We feel like that's a lot to handle if you're chasing around twins. It's not so much about stealing any spotlight, it's more about things running smoothly. Hope that makes a bit more sense. And commenter 2 says, hold up, your large dog will be there and needs a handler? The handler is the father of the twins. The twins can't attend because they will be a distraction, but I think the dog must also be a distraction that requires a handler. If I were Amy, I'd be upset that my husband was assigned dog duty, and then we were told our kids weren't welcome. I just don't think you can ask people to DIY it for you so you can save money, and then also tell them unpaid labor to pay for a babysitter so you can have your preferred child-free wedding. Sounds to me like Amy's family is providing a lot. Flower boy, dog wrangler, and possibly more, and you and your fiance aren't being very considerate of that. And I don't agree with that commenter. I think if they want their dog there, they can have their dog there. And that that kids that are not yours can come after your dog because it's your wedding.
Same thing. Your wedding, your rules. But like also like people can decide not to come to your
Yeah.
wedding based on your rules.
And also,
But it's your wedding.
you could make someone else the dog handler if they're willing, if he needs to watch the twins.
The
I'm sure
dog
someone would be
minder.
down to chill with the dog all night.
It's me, the dog minder.
Hire Dakota.
That's my superhero name.
Send Dakota an invite.
I can get into the mind of any dog. I am the dog minder.
Okay. Commenter 3. I would compromise and agree that, okay, no kids whatsoever then, and go without a flower boy. I almost feel like a 6-year-old little boy would be just as much of a loud distraction as 2 1-year-olds, and your entire wedding is child-free anyways, so it would be odd that one single small child is the exception to that. Just avoid the whole thing and leave all the kids out of it. OP responds, yes, I feel like that's a great option. Totally unfair on the 6-year-old though, as he's been told all about it and he's so excited. I don't want to do that to the poor kid. OP, I guess this is OP on should she get her fiance to deal with his mother and sister. OP says, we are working on this together. This post is from my perspective for the purpose of sharing it with him in a moment. And then OP responds to a comment on her future husband wanting time and space to have his parents' full attention for the wedding and not being distracted by the twins. OP says, you're spot on. Future husband and I have given a lot to his parents, so they can be around to help with the grandkids. We have had them living in our home for the past 5 years because we live close to sister-in-law. What that means is for the past 5 years, every outing, event, or conversation has revolved entirely around these 3 children. It's become quite difficult for us, and future husband wants one day that's not about them. There's obviously other reasons too, but this is for sure a contributing factor. Commenter 4 says, in quotes, I don't really care if they are there or not. If you don't really care, then allow them to be at the ceremony and in the pictures, then go to a babysitter for the reception. Ultimately, and years down the road, you may find that you are happy you have pictures with all of the family in them. Opie says, this is the easy option for sure, but it's not just me. Future husband is passed away set against it. I get why. Our lives have all revolved around these kids for such a long time. The mother-in-law and father-in-law have lived with us for the past 5 years because we live so close to sister-in-law, and they want to be around to help. But especially in the last 6 months, we have been asking them to sort out their living plans long-term, as we don't want them with us forever, and we are planning starting our married life, planning our own family. And there's a lot on hold waiting for them to leave. The twins are their excuse to stay, while paying no rent, no groceries, and no bills. But the twins need us. It's true, but it's also made future husband resentful, and me a bit too. Future husband wants a day that doesn't revolve around them. We have an update. Yeah, I feel like the husband needs to tell this to his family. Which I'm sure he's about to do.
Gotta do it.
But it sounds like he's the one that's way more dead set against it. So I feel like coming from him, maybe the family will actually be like, okay. Like maybe they'll hear him more.
I would certainly hope so.
As their direct family. I don't know. It's not right.
Gotta use those words. Gotta use them. You're the relevant party. You gotta use your words.
We have an update. A bit over 1 month later. So future husband and I were invited to the twins' first birthday this week. As much as I knew this was not the right time or place to have a discussion about a tense topic involving the exclusion of these two babies, it came up. Context: 1 week ago, future husband spoke to his brother-in-law, who is the father of the twins, and again said that the babies were not invited to the wedding. I wasn't there and don't have further context on how this came up or how the conversation was handled and received. When we were around the dinner table for the birthday get-together, future husband left the room for 1 minute. That was the moment sister-in-law said to me, I'd like to check with you about what future husband said about the wedding. He said the babies weren't invited to the ceremony or reception. So, is that right? I said, yeah, that's our plan. This is not news to her. See last post. This has been my stance since before these kids were born. And by the way, it's my stance that you should always listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, favorite podcast app, search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit more.
Oh yeah, baby.
But what you thinking?
I think this should have been not even an issue. I think it should have been as simple as
It's my wedding.
bride and groom saying, here's what we want, here's what we're looking at, here's what we're thinking. And everyone going, all right,
Yeah.
I can either do that or I can't do that.
I agree. You set the options and they are like, cool.
Yeah, not to mention, they literally agreed to this before. All
right,
of that.
this was an option that they were down for. Well, no, they were down for none of them coming or all of them coming. We don't know if
Well, at the
6-year-olds can
very
come.
beginning, they were okay with it.
Yeah,
The very beginning, it was,
this was the plan.
well, yeah,
Years
you're
in the
not going to
making.
bring the 1-year-olds.
Yeah, and you were excited about having that night off. I excused myself shortly after and made myself busy in another room. Future husband sat at the table and apparently laid down the law with his family over this and some other issues. We left shortly after, but before we went, sister-in-law said to me, I respect that this is what you want, but I am really upset. Part of me feels so guilty that I've upset her. Also, though, your husband was the more dead set one, and don't feel bad. Part of me is annoyed and perplexed by her apparent shock at this information. as if we didn't have this conversation a month ago. We have some comments. Commenter 1, you really should have said in front of everyone, like we talked about back whatever month, our plan has been no babies. Drive the 6-year-old home after the wedding. You said you were looking forward to a night without the kids. Bet you $1 they're trying to get free fancy family portraits out of the deal. I'd be tempted to let them, and then not give them the photos of just their family. Oh, we didn't have the photographer touch up every photo. You can call them and buy those photos yourself. Opie says, I did hear her say to future husband something like, those photos are for a lifetime. Her babies being in the photos has come up several times. I don't understand that. These kids won't feel any attachment to an event that they don't remember from when they were 1.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Stop it.
And what is OP's plan if her sister-in-law shows up to the wedding with the twins? OP says, I have a feeling future husband will have dealt with that before I make my way down the aisle. That's the end of that story.
And that is the end of that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, have the dog be the flower dog.
I'm down for it. Flower dog
Flower
and
dog.
ring dog
Yeah.
in one. I don't know how he'd put the flowers down, but they actually, half the time they don't even drop flowers. I didn't get to drop flowers.
Yeah.
They were just hooked to the basket.
Flowers in the basket.
I
Flower
saw
basket.
Flowers in the
I saw
basket.
one of my friends have a wedding, and they had a beer cow.
A what?
I've seen, yes. Oh my God, wait, you showed me that.
Yeah.
A beer cow. It was an actual cow that just had pockets that you could walk up and get a drink from. And it was an actual cow.
Cows
and it
gonna
was so
freak me
cool.
out.
It was so
it was
cool.
like a tiny cow, like not like a
So
I think
Like
it was
a
like one of
little
those,
cow.
Like, it was like one of those hairier cows. I forgot
Those
what they're
big
called.
cows.
It was
those
like
big
the
cows
size of a
freak me out.
pony.
It was like a Highland cow. I don't know. I was like,
Highland cow.
what? That's kind of cool.
It was so
Yeah,
cool.
sounds cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down
Beer
for
cow. Get a beer cow.
It was a mini cow. A mini Highland cow. Mini Highland cow.
Teresa Eats a Pizza says
Cool.
ring dog millionaire.
Cow. Trying to say it like that.
I don't know why that.
But we do have some donos, and we do have a wheel spin, and we
Yes,
do have
do.
somebody here.
Someone is here.
Directly back
You
from
missed it.
the-
Shrek was here this morning.
The
This afternoon.
They can't
Yeah.
hear you.
Did you
She can't.
were you at the swamp by chance? Did you guys like swap? No, you're just out.
No,
out and
she.
about?
Well, that's okay. You could talk to Carly and I about
Just
it.
at the farmer's market.
You
Yeah.
are taking over for Dakota.
Bye, everybody. Much love. Much love always.
Hi,
Mwah.
Dakota.
I say mwah.
We do have a
Yes.
wheel spin,
Mwah.
so if you want to grab it while you're switching chairs, and then Dakota, if you can fix the ladies.
Ugh. Yo, guys, it seems like I missed a crazy stream earlier, but I'm here now.
Yeah, I don't know.
for
I
the
walked
first
in and
time
Shrek
today.
was just staring at me.
Shrek?
Shrek.
How'd you guys get Shrek?
And he was really into
Cheers.
Cheers.
I've never seen Cheers.
I've never seen Cheers either.
I don't know.
But-
I don't actually know what Cheers is about.
It's about
Apparently,
cheering.
Yeah. Really,
You don't?
I've never seen Cheers.
Shrek has seen
tell.
every episode of Cheers.
Really? That's
Every
such a
single one.
specific show to have seen.
Apparently,
everything of.
maybe without audio though.
Oh, that's a little hard. The lawyer princess says we felt like we took 6 Benadryl and hoagied ourselves down.
That's what it felt like.
That's what it sounds like,
Yeah.
personally.
It's okay. I saw Shrek. I was about to roll up with Hamilton.
You should have.
I should have.
You could have.
It was tempting.
Not,
I was checking
you
in to
threw away
make-
your shot.
Yeah, I threw away my shot. I really did. If Shrek was still gonna be here when I
Yeah.
got here, maybe I would have brought Hamilton in my place. But
Yeah. But Shrek was gone. So
Shrek was gone,
Not much you
and
can
with
do
that,
there.
Hamilton went with him.
Yeah. With that, Hamilton had to
With that,
go.
Hamilton had to bid you adieu.
Sasha says, I just know Cheers takes place in a bar. That's kind of all I know.
That's all I
Word.
know. And Danny DeVito.
Is Danny DeVito in it?
No.
You got really excited though.
I was like, really?
What, like maybe opposite of Danny DeVito you
Listen.
could get. It's Ted Danson.
Oh, Ted Danson.
Shrek's
From The Good Place?
Shrek's watching without audio. You got to give it to him. He's doing the best he can.
Yeah, it sounds like it's really tough for him.
Okay, bye, Dakota.
Bye, Dakota. So long.
We do have a wheel spin for Pattis.
Let's
Are you
do it.
spinning?
I can spin it.
I'm in the cursed chair. You spin.
Ooh, heck yeah.
That almost went spinning.
Oh yeah, this is for Pattis. 1.5 for
1.5.
5
Oh my
minutes.
god.
Three in
That's
a
the
row.
third time in a row.
3 in a row.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Danny DeVito is married to a girl that is in Cheers.
Which is basically the same
which
thing.
is I believe they're in Matilda together.
Matilda.
Right? I think he's actually married. I think they're actually married.
I think they're married, yeah, in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool,
Leah
guys. Yecats Leok, thank you for the $25, cause I love y'all and we love you.
And Shrek loves you too.
And Shrek is love.
Shrek is life.
Teresa eats a pizza. Thank you for the $43. This is for Kim Fine. I see pizza in your future.
That's a pretty good prediction.
Oh, I don't. What does that mean?
Pizza?
Is Kim Fine ordering a pizza?
I hope so.
Oh, I hope you make that prediction come true.
Get
I
some
could really.
pizza.
I did just eat dinner, so I'm not from a hungry level, but from just kind of like a desire level. Could really go for a shrimp pesto pizza.
Oh.
A shrimp
I could
pesto
go
pizza.
Yeah, dude. There's a
Uh,
pizza place around the corner from where my parents live, and they have a shrimp pesto pizza, and we've eaten that since
I feel like to some
was a child.
We had pizza
pizzaologist,
this week.
that would tick them off.
It's really good. Don't knock it till you try it.
I will try it. I actually try really weird things. So you know what? I'm one of those
It's
people.
Real good.
The A boy's mom says, "Quick, bring Dakota back so we can mansplain pizza to
Yeah,
you."
I just don't understand all of the. What's a pizza?
He really should. He should just explain
Is
it.
that like
I
German?
want white pie with spinach right now.
white pie with spinach? What's white pie?
When it doesn't have red sauce, it's got ricotta.
Oh, gotcha.
Is it ricotta? I think
So it's just like a cheese bread.
kinda.
Oh.
You've never had that?
Don't tell me what I've had. I've never heard of such a thing.
Don't tell it. Don't mansplain pizza
Don't
for
mansplain
Dakota.
what pizza I've had. Teresa eats Teresa eats a chorizo.
chorizo.
That
Thank you
doesn't
for
roll off
the
the tongue as
843. Wait, what did that say?
it doesn't
Nom
roll off the
nom.
just
nom
nom nom.
nom nom. Yeah, it's great. I love that. I
Sneeze,
love that.
guys.
Ricotta, mozzarella, bless you,
Bless
and
you.
other cheeses.
Yeah,
so
it's a
just
very
like cheese
cheesy
bread.
one with like spinach on it usually.
Sometimes there's artichoke on it too. Here, I'm gonna.
I
Yeah.
love
Got
artichoke.
veggies.
I'm a big art. My eyes hurt.
Sometimes
so
it just
much.
feels, even though it is heavy with a lot of more cheese.
That's what it
Oh,
looks
I've
like.
totally
Yeah.
seen that, but there's red stuff on it.
That's just the cheese.
Oh, it's
That's just where the cheese is burnt.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I want that so bad.
I
Oh
understand.
my God.
There's a
Mm.
pizza place that's near us. There's a chain. They do a pretty good one.
Which
It's Maria's.
Maria's.
No free sponsors.
That's a chain.
That is a chain. That's what I'm
I've
saying.
never heard of it. We should go.
Oh, the one where I get the shrimp pesto pizza is not a chain. It's a family owned restaurant.
Ooh.
Are we
I
ready
think-
for this next story?
Sure am.
You have my mother-in-law, right?
Sure do.
Great snakes.
Great,
Great Scott.
snakes.
Great Scott.
Scott snakes.
Got snakes.
Scott's tots.
No.
That's the worst. That's the worst episode of The Office.
I don't think I've seen that one, but I know a lot about it.
Good.
So you don't have to
You
explain
haven't
it
seen
to
The
me.
Office?
I have.
Oh.
Just not that episode.
Not that episode.
I can't do secondhand embarrassment. I just can't do
Yeah,
it.
that one's heavy on the embarrassment.
Yeah.
That one's just heavy on every
That
level.
one
It's
is
heavy.
honestly not one of my favorites because of that aspect.
Yeah. Can't do it.
All right.
But I can do this next story.
Perfect.
Yes, you can.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law made us leave after we took care of them.
Oh, sorry.
My 29...
What is happening?
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Hold
wait.
on, hold on. Come back, come back.
There you go.
Hi, Sam. Bye, Sam.
Why?
Just because.
You look like it's like Ariel.
I was
Mirror,
fully
mirror
thinking Ariel.
on the wall.
Ariel, yeah.
Will Ursula be our next guest?
Mirror,
don't
mirror
know.
in my hand. Who's the fairest in the land?
I saw someone mention radioactive iodine treatment in the chat, and my cat's gonna do that this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
let's take it from the top.
one more
Yeah,
time.
we'll do it one more time. 3, 2, 1.
My mother-in-law made us leave after we took care of them.
Oh, make them leave.
My 29 male fiance, 26 female, and I have been together nearly half a decade. She just donated part of her liver to her father because he had end-stage liver disease. They were both hospitalized for recovery. By the way, this comes from Perfect Stranger 1036, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And I'm Keon.
And we'll try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. So if you have, let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, as part of the preparation for the procedures, we made arrangements that I would be staying at her parents' place with her mom, who's 59-ish years old, to make sure her mom wasn't alone and to drive her back and forth from the hospital 45 minutes to 1 hour each way. I had no problem with that. I was more than happy to do it if it meant my fiance and my father-in-law were at ease. But I knew her mom wasn't the easiest person to deal with. Some history. In the early stages of our relationship, my then girlfriend argued with her mom and asked if she could come over because she was fighting with her mom. While she was en route to us, her mom called my mom and threatened to call the cops if we let her in the house. Mind you, my girlfriend was 22 at this point. Her mom then began to insult my mom's way of raising me and my sisters. My mom fired back with, my daughters aren't the ones running away from home because they can't stand me. That year, I gave her mom and dad the silent treatment for disrespecting my mom and my family. A lot of moms.
A lot of moms.
A lot of mom drama. Mama drama. My girlfriend asked if I could ever forgive her, and I said no. Eventually I did, because it was important to her. You don't stick to your word, OP.
I didn't think I could ever forgive her. I forgave her.
I did,
Same
because
sentence, dude.
my girlfriend told me to. So I did. Anyway, years later, I've learned her mom is quite a piece of work. Didn't you know that? Didn't you already know that? Not a day goes by around her where someone doesn't say something that she finds insulting and she snaps at them. We're in the elevator headed to fiance. Mother-in-law decided to see father-in-law, who's still on a lower floor in SICU. I asked her if she wanted me to accompany her. She said, no, I know how to get around. I said, okay, you sure? Because you seem a little lost earlier. Her response, yes, you think I'm stupid? I know how to speak English. I can ask somebody if I need to. She then,
Like, okay, why
Fine.
are we doing that?
well, you could ask me.
Why are we doing all that?
She then addressed the random person in the elevator with us to prove her point. Apparently, I had implied she didn't know how to speak English or ask for directions. She decided to drive the last day because she wanted to get used to doing it when I went back to work. We arrived at the hospital, and she nearly made a left turn to enter the exit of the valet parking lane on a 2-lane high-traffic street. I had to frantically say, no, please stop. She pulled into a spot perfectly, no adjustment needed. She then kept driving to adjust as if she were parallel parking. I said, hey, it's okay. You don't need to do that. Just put the car in park. Her, I know how to drive. After 3 to 4 straight days of her throwing digs at me and others, I had enough. I told her, clearly not, since you almost went into the only part that says do not enter, and I got out of the car. I'll take responsibility for adding fuel to the fire. Father-in-law is the recipient of the liver. He is immunocompromised presently, and it is dangerous for him to get sick. We got to the floor where their rooms are and went to my fiance's room first. My fiancée wanted to walk to her dad's room, which was great. She was feeling marginally better and actually wanted to get up and walk across the hall to him. We did that. Right before we entered his room, a nurse was sitting outside entering some info into a monitor and terminal. She let us know we needed masks. Makes sense. She handed me a box, and I took out a few and distributed them to my fiancée and her mom. Fiancée and I put on masks, about to enter. Then we heard, "Excuse me, you have to put on the mask." Oh, wait, no. "Excuse me, you have to put on the mask." We turn around. Mom still hadn't put on a mask. "Mom, I didn't put it on because you," the lady sitting outside the room doing her own thing on the terminal, "didn't have a mask on. So why should I?"
Because you're going into the room with your sick husband.
Do you not like your husband?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Do you not like your husband?
She sounds like just rules are meant to be broken. Like,
She's
do
just
not enter,
grumpy.
gotta break that rule. I need to wear a mask, gotta break that rule.
Yeah, you can't tell me what to do.
Driving in the one way, I can do that.
I can do whatever I want. I told her in Spanish that she needed to put the mask on. My Spanish comes out every now and then. It's not purposely done to imply she can't speak English, but regardless, a male nurse walked by who obviously heard me speaking Spanish to her and spoke to the mother-in-law in Spanish, communicating the reasoning. Her. Cuts him off. "You can speak to me in English." He was stuck because he didn't know he had just insulted her for her to react like that. To be fair, most people don't. Mother-in-law was born in a Spanish-speaking country. She moved to the U.S. and learned English. She speaks English well, but there are still times where she mispronounces words, and she has an accent that makes it pretty obvious English isn't her first language. Anyway, anytime anyone that is also bilingual speaks Spanish to her, she takes it as an insult. That is, I mean, like, okay. I get kind of where she's coming from that, but like,
I get if, like, the conversation had before then not at all been
Yeah.
in Spanish.
Yeah.
Maybe being like, why did you switch to Spanish suddenly? But, like, you were already giving him sass about the mask. Just,
Yeah.
like, it's for your safety to wear a
Just put
mask.
the
You're
mask
going
on.
into your very immunocompromised husband's hospital room.
Literally. The male nurse was shocked. I signaled to him that it was okay. It wasn't him. Mother-in-law finally put on the mask, and we went into father-in-law's room. 2.5 seconds in, she yanked the mask down underneath her chin and stood by father-in-law's bedside, mumbling, "I don't need to wear a mask. I didn't wear one yesterday." Well, you probably should have. You probably should have worn one yesterday. Why didn't you
Probably
do
because
that?
the nurse didn't tell you on the way in to put it on again, even though she probably told you the first time.
Yeah. She's like, "Well, the nurse didn't see me, so I didn't put the mask on."
He didn't say anything yesterday.
Fiance and I told her she needed to wear one because he could pass away. If he passes away, my fiance's gift, part of her liver, to her father, and all this pain and suffering would have been for nothing. She exclaimed she didn't care. What a woman. What a person. And then at that point, honestly, I go get a nurse. I'm like, "Hey, can you just kick my mom or my
She can
mom-in-law?
just leave.
Just
She
get
can
her
just
out of
go.
here." We were back in fiance's hospital room. We needed to order a mini fridge for when fiance and father-in-law got discharged and went to stay at mother-in-law's house. Mother-in-law attempted to order and try to show fiance some options. Fiance didn't want to look at anything. She was nauseous after the surgery and didn't want to talk or look at screens. She said that her mom could defer to me with the decision making. Mother-in-law asked me if I had a mask up. What? This is where the accent comes into play. I looked at her confused because I had my mask on my face. Then I realized she was saying Amazon app. Mask up. And I said, "Oh, Amazon, yes." She sat down in the corner of the room and mumbled to herself in Spanish, "Of course, Amazon. What else could it possibly be?" Sigh. Apparently, her mispronouncing Amazon and me not understanding implied that she didn't know how to speak English. Now we get to the reason for the post. Mother-in-law tells me throughout the day that I can go home once we leave and get back to her house, but she's been asking me the last couple of days if I'm staying on Monday and or Tuesday, and we've been discussing it. Anyway, she tells me that and I say okay. This means I would drive back 45 minutes with her to get my car and belongings, then drive another hour and 15 minutes back the way we came from her house to get to my home and look for street parking on a Sunday night. Time passed throughout the day, and I realized it was getting late. She lets me know we'll be leaving soon, and then we visit the father-in-law. Somehow, father-in-law brings up me staying a little longer, and she says, "No, it's okay. He's leaving tonight." I still think it's an option, so I say, "Actually, I was thinking of staying tonight too, since I can work remote tomorrow." And cue the record scratch. "No, you're leaving tonight. You need to leave my house tonight."
Mom's just a hater.
She's the worst.
She's got a problem with everything.
You're literally trying to be there for your fiance and her dad, and she's like, "Get out. I hate you." She looks me in the eyes, and I get the message. She's punting me out. She says this in front of father-in-law, in front of the nurse. I've been driving this lady back and forth the last 4 days. I've held my tongue when she said something slick the first 3 days. I've been embarrassed when she spazzes on people who aren't doing anything wrong. I've joked with her, comforted her, and held her hand when she was crying or scared about the surgery. I wake up whenever she wants to drive her to the hospital. Now she's punting me out of her home? Her home, her rules, no problem. If only we had left it at that. She didn't leave it at that, though. Oh, wait. When did we get more time?
Just
Just
now.
Oh,
Because
I looked up
Whitney
and I was like, whoa.
donated $63.
Woo.
I'm irked because my dogs escaped and made me miss my 30 minutes of extra downtime.
Those dang dogs.
Glad
they're
you
all-
found them,
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad
'em
you found
back.
them. Presumably.
I assume.
I'm sorry about you're missing 30 minutes,
Yeah.
though.
Never
Maybe they just
fun.
went out for a little run.
But
Apparently
at
so.
least you're only missing 30 minutes and not your dogs.
Factual.
Plus side.
Very factual.
And thanks for another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
She didn't leave it at that, though. Right after she says that, she tells father-in-law, "Oh, and purple." Oh, wait. Okay, I misread that. But Purple Trader, thank you for the $10.
All hail the
Uh,
Worm Queen.
Appreciate you. I don't know how to drive. I don't know how to speak English. I don't know how to do anything according to him. That's when I had it. I let her know she was rude and annoying, that she takes offense to everything. Nobody can ever do anything right with her, and she acts like she can't do anything wrong and is smarter than everyone in everything. Then I left the room. I don't know where I was headed. I just needed to leave the room and get away from her. She proceeds to chase me out of the room into the hallway and accuses me of trying to leave her at the hospital and take her car to her house without her. I'm sorry.
What?
She kicks you out of the house and then is shocked that you're leaving.
She's like, but you're leaving?
She's
I-
like, "I'm sorry. You have to leave, but you also have
can't
to pick
stay
me up
here."
and drop me off."
You can't stay here, but you have to come back.
Yeah. It's a catch-22. I'm shocked and bewildered. She says, "Give her house keys," my fiance's house keys, to her mother-in-law's house. I give her the first set of keys I grab in my pocket just to shut her up. Oops. Gave her my own apartment keys. I ask for them back as I hold out the keys she wants, and she refuses to hold out my keys. She just keeps yelling, "Give me my house keys," at me in the hall. So I go into my fiance's room so we're not making a scene in the hall. She keeps yelling. I give my fiance her keys to be the mediator. She gives the keys to her mom, and her mom throws my keys on the bed and leaves the room to go to father-in-law's room. She tells fiance she doesn't want me in her home ever again. Security guard came, asked what happened. He understands, says he's gotten into arguments with his lady's mom as well. Then he leaves. Don't
Like,
you
"Don't
worry,
I've been
son.
there."
I've gotten into arguments with my lady's mom all the time.
He just goes, ugh,
Women.
mother-in-law. No.
Oh.
Just like mother-in-laws.
I tell my fiance that I've had it with her mom. Don't ask me to go over to her mom's anymore either. Her mom is gone to me. She says, if she has gone to you, she's gone to me. Nice moment of support, but that's her mom, so I doubt she really means that. I'm not mad if she doesn't. Do you?
I mean,
Do you?
she literally, her mom literally told fiance
Yeah.
that she didn't care about her health and was
Literally.
perfectly fine putting her at risk to
Yes.
like infection. So she might actually mean that she's
Well, I think
done.
it was to the father-in-law.
She said both. I
Oh,
mean,
both of
both,
them?
but I mean, because she donated it, so technically it's
Right.
for both of their health.
Dang, man. She really does not care about any of these people in her life.
Yeah.
She's like so proud, you know, like she has to, she can't have any insult to her
She's
intelligence.
Proud to be a hater.
Yeah. No, just like in terms of like she has so much pride.
Oh,
She's like,
yeah.
I can't be seen, like, you
That
can't
too.
question me.
Yeah.
And anyone who questions me is against me.
Ugh.
Even if that's your own family. I'm just letting you know my boundaries because I don't want to deal with her anymore. Anyway, I leave and head to my parents' house. They drive me upstate to pick up my car, and the mother-in-law is already home. It's 10 at night at this point. I ring the bell, knock on the door with my fiance on the phone on speaker. Mom doesn't answer fiance or father-in-law's calls. She looks outside from her bedroom window and doesn't answer the door downstairs. Apparently, she left her phone in her car, but I'm not buying it. By the way, you don't have to buy full episodes of stories like this because they're free if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left to the story. I feel like this woman is going to call the police on you.
Yeah. Under
I feel like
the,
you got to get out of there.
accusation of
Yeah,
what?
just to be like, he's loitering outside my house.
I could see her trying something.
Yeah. I honestly, I think you just from this point on, like, limit as
Yeah.
much contact with her mom as you can.
100%.
Because
You
this
don't
lady
need
sounds like a
this.
nightmare.
Oh, and we knew she was. You
Yeah.
knew she was
From
very
the
early
start.
on.
And now you just have more proof.
Ugh.
But yeah, definitely start you. I mean, it sucks because your fiance can't really be much of a mediator because she
Yeah.
is still recovering. But if she wants a relationship with her mom, she's definitely gonna have to be the mediator. Fiance says she was about to call the town police department so they could help me get my belongings back. I know it doesn't guarantee I'll get my stuff since it's a civil matter. My mom discouraged her from doing so. Thankfully, I have my work laptop and work phone on my person, so I'll have no issues with work the next day. I leave with my car. I never want to deal with this lady again. Her mom is constantly rude to people, has disrespected me, my mom, and my family already once, where I forgave her and swallowed my pride. I'm done swallowing my pride. My fiance can be in her life, but I want nothing to do with her. Am I overreacting? And what do you say?
No. You're
No.
not.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't know how you managed with her all this time.
Yeah. Yeah. If fiance wants to keep her around, she can be the one that's interacting with her and everything when
Absolutely.
she's healed and all good, but mom's crazy.
Crazy. Yeah. But that's the end of that story, and we got another one coming right
Yeah,
up.
we do.
Yep,
But we got some donos.
we do. 2501S3 is the next.
Didn't we just do that?
You did
Did
2505.
Oh, 2501S3 is the next one?
S1.
That's why I was confused. I thought you said S3.
Riley did that to me earlier.
2501S1.
You said 2505 S2 and I pulled it up and it's the wrong one.
Wrong one. Boy, Miss Quinn, thank you for the $5. Not the a-hole. Sounds like a cultural miscommunication. Not to mention, I'm sure her not being able to speak clear English is a sore spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, especially if like this is already a person who sees any kind of question to her as like your war,
Yeah.
then
Just
yeah,
adding.
her, you know,
Yep.
that would make sense.
Yes, it would.
Other
Other donos.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry, 5 memberships. We appreciate you.
5 nights.
5 nights. Woot woot. Yeah. That sounds really tough. I don't know what I would do if I had like a terrible mother-in-law.
Yeah.
Because I need people to like me, and if I had like a mother-in-law, like specifically, I feel like parents, I need them to like me.
You need parents to
I
like
need
you?
parents to like me.
What
And
if they
parents
don't?
like?
What if your mother-in-law sucks?
I die.
You just simply
I
have to pass away, cease
Yeah.
to exist.
I can't go on.
We'd have to bring Shrek out instead.
Kai says, "Is your is your shirt textured?" It is.
Oh my gosh, is that Kai?
So I'm like, oh my god, Kai. I don't know if you're new here, but my cat's name is Kai and looks, from what I can tell, similar to your profile
Oh, that's
picture.
so funny.
Is that
No way.
is that our shun?
Yeah, I don't know.
Touch
It's,
my
it's
son?
like a tapestry kind of thingy.
Looks, yeah, almost
been, like, sewn onto this?
woven or knitted. in.
Yeah, like a woven thing. It's an album cover.
Do you know who that is?
Tyler the Creator. Literally, I have not been questioned this much about a shirt I've worn.
I was actually asking Carly, but
Oh.
Yes,
oops.
I did know who that was as well.
Literally this morning I come in and like it's like all of the little boys, they go, "Do you know who that is? Do you even know what shirt you're wearing? Name one song on the artist. Well, I want that shirt. Give me that shirt." Oh,
When
you don't even
say
know.
all the little boys, do you mean like these
Yes.
guys?
Yes.
not me.
I mean all the little boys.
You just did it to me.
well, I said
You
to
literally did it to me this morning.
I wasn't here this morning.
Oh. It
You
was
just
Christian.
did it to me instead.
It was
yeah, 'cause
Christian.
I was a
Yeah.
genuine question.
Yes, I know Tyler the Creator.
Okay, that's all.
Yeah. It was.
I'm
it was
sad about
Christian.
your doubt of my music choice.
Yeah.
Because you only listen to musicals.
That's not true. Guys,
Nuh-uh.
nuh-uh. Keon pretended not to watch Wicked over my shoulder.
It's so good, man.
We put Wicked on, and
I
he
still
was
haven't
like,
seen the
I'm going to
movie.
play video games, but, like, you watch Wicked. And the way the
Yeah.
setup is, like, TV's here, video games here.
Yeah.
So I'm watching Wicked, and I have a video of it where it's, like, on Wicked, and then he's just like, he was
That's
interested
funny.
in
That's
direct
funny.
quote, first, during Loathing, they should just kiss.
They should.
Immediately followed by, it's the GOAT, when Dr. Dillerman came on.
I think those are very valid. Both of those are very valid thoughts.
Thank you. I knew I was
Agreed.
doing my
it was great.
research.
I did fall asleep right about halfway through Dancing Through Life. 'cause
she
it
woke up
was
to
2 a.m.
Popular. She
That's
woke up to
fair.
Popular.
Oh,
Because
what a great
okay,
song.
which is hilarious because I didn't remember what part I woke up to pause it. But as I was falling asleep, I was like, I don't want to fall asleep because Keon has to watch Popular, so I just have to pause it before Popular. So the fact that I woke
You
up
went- you
when
went,
it started and was
Yeah.
like ready and paused it was
Yeah.
great.
You're like, I can't.
I wasn't asleep that long then, but
This is so unrelated to that, but in my last 2 minutes of this break, I've been listening to Pride and Prejudice, but it's it's free on Audible.
Mhm.
They have like a kind of radio play production of it.
yeah, oh, that's cool.
Very well done. Like the actors in it are great, and I've been listening to it. And it's awesome. And then have you read Much Ado About Nothing?
No,
Ah,
I
dang.
know.
Okay, well, I want to. My literature brain, I did not look any of this up, so I don't know if this is something that people have already thought about. But like, Pride and Prejudice is kind of, in some ways, a Much Ado retelling,
oh really?
because so you know Pride and Prejudice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Much Ado, you have Beatrice and Benedict who hate each other, and like do not get along, and then you have Hero and Benedict's best friend, who starts with a C, which I'm forgetting the name of.
Cumberpatch.
No,
Cumberbatch.
I forgot his name. And Hero and C guy are like in love, and they're gonna get married, and everything's good. But then you have like some like lie pops up, or not? Yeah, like some lie pops up, and Hero's reputation is ruined, and they don't get married, and
Clifford.
it's not
Clifford.
Clifford.
Oh.
The big
Claudia.
red one.
Claudio.
I love that Jaylene was just like Clifford, and you were like, yeah. Claudio, yes. But anyway, and then Pride and Prejudice, you have Elizabeth and Darcy who hate each other, and then you have Elizabeth's sister Jane and Bingley who are like love each other, but then there's some miscommunication, and Jane's marriage is like thrown off course, and I'm like, it's literally Much Ado About Nothing. And I was listening to it, I was like, this is kind of Much Ado About Nothing.
That is.
That's my
crazy.
take. I don't know if that's like a take that's already been had, but
I'm sure.
that's
Fellow English majors.
I'm pretty sure you're not the first, but
I
you're
wanna
certainly
write
not
an
the
essay
last.
about it.
All right, are we ready for this next
wanna write an
story?
essay
We'll
about
get
it.
these donos after this
Yeah.
story.
And don't worry, guys. I'll make sure Keon's around when I watch the rest of it. And I will rewind because I know the spot that I fell asleep at was when Nessa goes, me and Bach.
Oh, I was watching that part where he goes, Nessa,
Nessa,
uh,
I've got something to confess.
yeah, I saw that. I was like,
Done.
oh, that's that. This is the scene. And
This is
then I
that
looked at Carly
thing.
and she was snoozing.
I was snoozing.
All right,
I will rewind because I missed that part.
okay. 3, 2, 1.
My father refused to sell his luxury cars, even though it's dragging us down.
You can't take my cars.
It's Father's Day today, where I live, so I feel particularly bad about it. This encounter happened yesterday. My father, 64, got full custody of me, 19 male, when I was 10 years old, and we moved 2 states away from the rest of my family. My father suffered a work accident that caused him to become disabled, and as a result, he received a hefty compensation from his former job. On top of that, he walked away from his separation from my mom with 80% of everything, so just short of $1 million.
Dang.
Woo! That's a lot.
I hope you don't spend all that $1 million on just really, really fancy cars.
Sounds like it
I
might be.
sure hope not.
Right? To put it simply, he had a lot of money. By the way, this comes from Flimsy Public 3523, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly,
I'm Sophia.
And I'm Keon.
and we'll try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. So if you have, let us know your take in the comments. And OP says, unfortunately, he is financially irresponsible and had no money within a year.
I'm sorry, he had a little bit under $1 million and then had no money within a year?
Yep.
How? I mean, we're going to find out.
That's impressive.
Nothing's wrong with musicals, Purple Trader. My girlfriend loves musicals.
What did you say about musicals?
I said nothing.
Keon?
I said nothing.
What'd you say?
What are you saying over
both
there?
of these lovely
Purple, what's
people
he saying over
love
there?
musicals, and I love musicals now.
You type something in the chat.
I did not.
What do you say,
I've
Purple?
got my eye on you.
All right,
watching you.
Shrek Fia.
Have you seen Shrek the musical?
I have listened to the music.
Okay, because I was waiting for Shrek earlier to make some references to the musical of himself. So I wasn't sure if maybe you had seen it by chance. Shrek didn't seem to have seen it.
Shrek didn't see it. Shrek has not seen it.
He purchased some land and began construction on a house. But after running out of money, we were left with a half-built home which was not suitable to live in, exposed wires, unfinished plumbing, incomplete walls, and concrete floor. Which is below the poverty line where we live. Wait. Sorry, I skipped a whole sentence, guys. He ended up raising me off his disability pension, which is below the poverty line where we live. It was rough, extremely so. We barely had food in the house most weeks, and without going into too much detail, I'm surprised I wasn't taken away by child services back then. Part of the reason he ran out of money was because he purchased 2 luxury cars. Ironically, he cannot even drive them due to his disability.
What? He can't even drive them?
It's just for show.
Yeah.
Where do you put them?
I mean, I feel like at that point, get one, and if it's possible to trick it out in some way that you can drive it, like get the
Sure.
modifications you need. But 2?
But maybe let's focus on like a house and food.
Yeah.
And savings.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Finishing the wires sticking out of the walls.
Maybe.
$1 million in a year.
I
Is
need
insane.
to know the cars.
Are there cars that 2 of them could cost $1 million?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's a car that's
Luxury
probably cost.
cars.
Yeah.
Can you show me one later?
I will
We'll
show you
pull
a
one up.
Bugatti right after the story.
Thank
Yeah, you
you.
could probably get like a car that's like $500,000 and then 500. You know.
It's crazy. Ironically, he can. Ironically, he cannot even drive due to his disability. So they've been gathering dust in the shed since he bought them. I couldn't even finish school because he wasn't able to drive me, and there weren't buses available where I live. Once I began earning an income as a teenager, I began putting money into the house. It's looking much better these days, but far from complete. My father's pension goes solely towards bills and whatever new gadgets he sees online, like drones, tractors he can't use,
Stop buying vehicles that you can't drive.
and all sorts of things like that. And as a result, I am financially responsible for everything else. Groceries, medication, furniture, doctor's bills, vet bills, and even his clothes. I also often lend him money. I do not earn a lot of money and am struggling significantly.
You need to stop lending this guy money.
Yeah.
I know he's your dad, but like honestly, it's not even helping him. If anything, you can like buy the things that he needs
Yeah.
if you really want to help, but giving him the money directly is not helping him.
What year was this story written? Do we know?
I'm gonna look it up right now.
Because I'm like, that could also change the amount or lack of things that you could buy with $1 million in
Also,
a year.
yeah.
Yeah. I am also his. I'm struggling significantly. I am also his official carer, constantly looking after him, cleaning after him, etc. And it just feels like my entire life revolves around him as if I'm his parent and not the other way around. I am just so drained, and my exhaustion reached its breaking point this week. I started having dreams where I was just breaking down, yelling at him about how it's not fair and he's a terrible father. I talked to him yesterday morning, asked if he would consider selling his cars or even just one of them, as they would not only complete the house, but also help him as he would no longer have to live paycheck to paycheck. He said he wouldn't do it, saying they were investments. We had a bit of a back and forth, and I was trying so hard not to be mean about it because I know he dreams of recovering and being able to just drive his dream cars. But it's just never going to happen. I'm not upset that he won't sell his cars to lessen the burden on my shoulders now, but upset that he still didn't sell them when I was still a child, so I could have had a better childhood. He said he got them for himself, so he could have something nice for himself, and quickly got angry and defensive for even asking. I ended up asking if he thought he was a bit selfish for prioritizing himself over his own child. He said no, asked what I was accusing him of, and told me to move back with my mother if I didn't like it. I just left his bedroom where we were talking and haven't spoken to him since.
That's wild. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Dang.
I would be like, all right, cool. Have
Yeah.
fun with your cars that you can't
You can't
drive, and then
your-
you're gonna
your
be in
cars
debt.
and your tractors.
And
And
these
the
are gonna
new
be
gadgets, like,
these are gonna
and
be
your
repoed, by the
drones.
way. These cars are gonna be repoed. Have fun.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you can't pay for any of them.
Yeah, your cars are gonna love you back. Good luck. I would literally be like, good luck. Cool. Have your 2 little Hot Wheels in the garage gaining dust that you can't do anything with, and you're gonna use as an investment for what? What are you investing in?
Yeah.
Yourself.
I mean, he doesn't
Go live
like
with your
the
mom.
issue too, though, is that OP has now put so much money back into this house.
Yeah.
That it's probably more so OP's house.
I mean,
For the amount he's
OP's
fixed
doing
it
all of the
up.
fixing up stuff.
Right.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I was planning on getting him a Father's Day gift yesterday, but ended
No.
up breaking down to my girlfriend about how exhausted I was and how I didn't understand how he could be such a good person but a terrible parent. I ended up feeling guilty this morning and made a handmade card for him, which I stuck to the fridge with a magnet. He hasn't tried to speak to me. Any advice, please? Commenter 1 says, it's time to take care of yourself. You've been handling adult problems all along and didn't get to grow up as you should have. Paying bills, etc. is wrong. OP, start saving for yourself. It's obvious your dad doesn't care and it's all about him. If your dad doesn't sell the cars, it might be time to just leave. Dad can live with his stupid cars since they're more important to him than an unfinished house, bills, and mostly his son being raised and treated right. Is there any way you can just leave and be free of the major burden that isn't yours? Maybe move in with your girlfriend, get a roommate, or even see about going back to your mom or other family. Finish school, get a GED, figure out your goals and life. You don't deserve to be stuck as you are now. When your dad is not responsible, it's time to let go. Your dad will never learn financial responsibility. Comment 2 says, I'm not an expert, but if the market crashes, I would think luxury items would be less popular. Popularity and demand determine price, so prices would go down. But also, investments are something you have as an extra. Having a large amount of money in the form of cars while having to borrow money from your child who is struggling is not okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Perhaps doesn't really make him that good of a person.
No.
Like OP
he's
said,
not.
oh, how can he be such a good person and a bad parent?
He's
It
not.
doesn't sound like that great of a person.
Yeah, putting
He's
that in the
leeching
same.
off of you.
I was gonna say putting that in the same sentence is kind of wild.
Yeah.
Like he's a great person, but a terrible parent.
I don't think you could be like, I don't know. I think that if you leech off of your own child, it doesn't make you that great of a person.
Perhaps you should think about whether loaning him money is the right thing to do. It takes away any urgency for him to cash in his investments. Investment cars need maintenance and special care. If they're not kept in a garage that meets preservation standards, he won't get as much from his investments as he expects. Opie says, I don't think he understands how the economy works very well and has a poor understanding of what would happen if the market crashed. I'm also not an expert, but he's even less of an expert. I'm going to watch a documentary about the Great Depression with him tonight.
So that he understands what happens when the market crashes?
Yes.
No, it's gonna be really funny because he'd be like, "Wow, that must suck."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that
Yeah.
does suck.
That's terrible.
I've decided to stop lending him money, but he's also decided that he's willing to sell one of the cars and is considering taking out a bank loan to complete the house so I won't have to pay for anything. Commenter 3 says, make sure he leaves them to you in his will and make sure he has a will. OP says he does have a will, and everything he owns is going to me, including the house and cars. It's part of the reason why I'm putting so much money and effort into finishing the house instead of watching it deteriorate. Comment 4 says, why did he get full custody? OP says, my mom didn't want me.
Oh, ouch.
She said she wanted to retire and couldn't look after me and be a retiree at the same time. Yikes. Fly says, wait, how much older is your mother than your father? OP says, she's 6 years younger than him, actually. She was 40 when I was born, and he was 46. She's 59 now, and he's 64, turning 65. Reply says, so your mother retired at 50, ditched you with your disabled father, and unless you failed to mention it, never paid any form of support. What's she spending her money on, and how much have you criticized her? Yeah. Your dad is a wiener. You don't deserve this, but cut him a slice of break. OP says, essentially yes and no. She didn't pay child support because she said my dad has 2 mountains of cash, his cars, sitting in the shed. She paid for half of a laptop I needed for school when I was 15, and she still holds it against me, even though I paid her back. I don't know what she spends her money on intricately, excuse me, since we barely talk, only that she goes to Indonesia on holiday a few times a year and seems to be living nicely based off her Facebook posts. I'm not very close with her because she never seemed to like me very much and told me to my face that she never wanted to have a third child, which was me.
Yikes. Also, just like the loadedness of the dad saying you should go live with your mom.
Yeah.
If you have
And
any
now
critiques against me,
knowing-
now knowing that she literally
Yeah.
said I never wanted you. Your
Yikes.
dad doesn't
Both
sound
your
like a great
parents
person.
are not good.
No, yeah.
She had 2 children from a previous marriage. I pity my dad a lot because of his disability, which is why I try not to get mad about my childhood and support him as much as I can. I think I'm just really drained and it all exploded. We have an update. I guess. Unless
think-
you got anything, we'll just go ahead.
Just that what the commenters are saying of putting yourself first.
Yes.
I think you've done a lot for your dad, and you're
Yeah.
only 19.
Yeah.
You've given
So
so
young.
much money and also just like mental space to your dad when he's not giving you anything in return. So
I agree.
To give you some context, this post, well, at least the update is from 10 days ago.
Oh.
So this is pretty
too recent.
The original post was not long before that.
I'm gonna check right now, but
Wow.
letting you know that this update 10 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
So
Good
it looks like
to
it's
know.
pretty.
No, that's
yeah,
recent then.
This is all very
Very recent.
very recent.
I read
yeah.
the opening line. I talked to my father this morning. He's willing to sell one of his cars. He took it out of the garage, and I spent a few hours cleaning the interior, which was coated in dust and somehow spider webs.
What?
He's not sure who to contact because he doesn't want to go through a car yard. I talked to him about how the cars would be losing value due to the lack of maintenance, and we spent the morning experimenting with them. They definitely require some work after all these years, but they seem to be in pretty good condition. I asked if I would be able to have 50% of the home in my name, considering how much money I've put into the house and how much more I plan to put into it, and he agreed. And by the
Nice.
way, my brain just forgot everything, guys. And by the way, I'll agree with you if you go and listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, and search OK Storytime.
I agree with that statement.
Yes.
I agree with that message.
But that's great that he's doing.
You
what
got
should have
one
been done.
car. You got one. You got him to sell one car.
Yeah. Which hopefully you guys can get a lot for that will go to you since you've
I mean-
done so much.
What is he doing with the other car?
I don't know.
What is he doing with the tractors?
Yeah. Have
Does
we
he have
sold
a
the
car
tractors
show?
yet? I hope we sold the tractors by
I
now.
sure hope
Wasn't he-
so.
what else was he buying? He bought like
Drones.
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 Which he possibly could use drones, but for what? When
Yeah.
you're broke.
Francis
for
put
what?
it in writing. Kat says online auction. All of the above. Yes.
Yes. Just get the money for it.
Get that money.
He is also now considering taking out a loan to finish the house once and for all, which means I wouldn't have to pay for what's left. I don't know if any of it will actually stick, but either way, the responses I received opened my eyes about the trajectory of my life, and I'm going to focus on myself a lot more than I have been.
Insane to take out a loan when you have a luxury car, a second luxury car sitting in the garage unused.
That you could just retire with.
Sell it.
Sell it.
Sell it.
Take care of yourself.
Sell it.
He didn't mention our argument, but judging by his did I read that? Yeah. He didn't mention our argument, but judging by his mood and his sudden decisions, I think he might have spent some time thinking about his choices in life. It's too late for him to be the parent I needed as a child, but hopefully he can become the parent I need as an adult.
Dang,
That's the end
that's
of
a
that
real
story.
statement right
Dang.
there.
That is
Man.
a fact.
I hope
at
so,
the
OP.
end
I hope
there.
so.
I hope so too.
So we don't. I'm not upset that we didn't get the context of what cars, but to give you an idea, this is a Bugatti Chiron. Guess how much that cost?
$500,000.
No,
$750,000.
More?
more,
$1
More.
million.
$1 million?
more,
$2 million.
more.
$5 million.
It's $3 million for a standard one.
For a car?
Yeah, and that's not the luxury edition. Like, there's luxury ones that are like limited. Those can cost up to 18 million.
But like,
Why are we? What do you even do with a car like that? Are you driving that
It's
on
a
normal
spaceship,
roads?
pretty much. Yeah, if that thing cannot teleport me from point A to point B,
I don't even want to be on the other. Like, you're driving that. You're sitting in the same traffic.
You're driving that, so if someone hits you, you can sue them for $4 million.
Yeah.
To pay back for the
Yeah.
Crazy,
$4
right?
car.
But that the Bugatti is like known as like one of the most like expensive cars.
That's crazy.
I mean, the thing is pretty much a spaceship. In
Is
hindsight,
it actually
I
taking me
just-
to space?
if you yeah, pretty like when you
If it's not actually taking me
It's
to
not.
space for $3 million,
I just can't imagine spending I can't imagine having $3 million. And I also can't imagine if I
Just-
had that $3 million
just dropping it.
buying
one
a
singular
Bugatti.
purchase.
Uh,
Being
why-
like,
what-
I
yeah,
will dip
one
all
thing.
of this out for one car that I would be too terrified to
it
drive.
better cook and
I'm sorry,
clean.
I could buy.
Better.
I could use $1 million to buy a house.
You're gonna need a little bit more than that to buy a house.
Well, it depends on where I'm buying the house.
And not in California. I just
You know what?
assumed you're
I'm going
saying
based off of
California.
2012
Are you
prices.
kidding me? She's buying a house in Australia.
I'm buying. That would also. It depends on where I bought it, but it would also be okay. Let's say 1.5 million.
Sure.
I don't need a big house.
Alright.
Small house.
I'll give you that.
Reasonable sized house. 1.5 million. The other one, I don't know. And then I have 2.5 million.
Yeah.
Or sorry, no, I have another 1.5.
You'd have
I
another
only have 3
1.5.
million. I have another 1.5 million.
Yeah, I was gonna say if that thing's not like flying for me from country to country
Yeah.
I
when
could
I want
buy
to
a-
travel,
How much is a plane?
If I got $3 million
like
right
a G6.
now, I wouldn't even buy myself a new, cheaper car
No.
than the one I have now.
I
I
would
would
continue
still
with
ride
my
my
car.
car until it died.
Yeah, same.
I'd be probably buying
private
somewhere to
jet.
live in LA, maybe
Yeah.
getting an apartment in New York.
I
Or
would
no,
buy a
New
couple
Jersey.
property stuff. If I buy, if I could get 2 properties,
Yeah.
I'd do that because
Yeah.
it's always good to have
And then I'd
property.
travel a whole bunch.
I would travel so
there's
much.
there's a Bugatti
so
TikTok
much.
trend. Do you guys know that? I don't have TikTok. Do you guys
No.
know about the? Okay, I don't.
I'm
know
not
about
on Bugatti
I'm
talk.
not on car talk.
that.
Felicia Wilson, thank you for being a member for 8 months. My partner's mom is a boy mom and feels like I stole him from her. Our relationship is strained, lol, but he loves me and I'm not going anywhere. I think you just gotta talk to your partner and get on the same page
Yeah.
because he needs to be,
You and your partner on the same page is the biggest
yeah,
part at that point.
yeah. You need to make sure that he's defending you, and you're not letting the mom get between you guys.
Yeah. Sophia, a
Yeah.
private plane or private jet.
Yeah, like a small one.
The cheapest one that I can find is like $2 million.
Wait, but I don't want I want like a little one, like a little plane.
Those
Like-
aren't gonna take you a lot of places.
Though, like the
far.
tiny like
There's
propeller
no
planes.
You're not going long distance.
Like the one, like you're talking about like the one engine with like the little propeller.
like the ones that you sit on the ground of
Yeah,
in the
you
back,
don't want that.
basically.
Yeah.
You're not going very far in those.
Yeah.
But how much are they?
I don't know.
I can
My
look that
dad used
up.
to fly those.
Yeah, like a little one.
I would not buy a plane. I would continue to fly in the same seats I fly in.
I'm just wondering how much I could get for a plane versus like a Bugatti that can't fly, you know?
Oh yeah, so you can actually go up.
I could actually
places.
fly
Yeah.
you know?
A little plane, like I was just a little plane.
A
in
little
parentheses,
plane.
can cost up to $10,000 for a single seat
There you go.
ultralight to over $1 million.
You can get a plane for at the most a third of the cost of the
Dang,
car.
man. Easy. Mariah from Alaska, thank you for being a member for 13 months. Woo. Undisclosed boss, thank you for the $10. Ka-chow.
Yeah, if that car is not Lightning
Ka-chow.
McQueen,
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
If it's not
Yeah.
Mater, I'm not.
Tomater. Tomater
I don't want
wouldn't cost that much money.
Tomater,
Tomater.
a rusty pickup,
A rusty
tow
pickup truck? I feel like that's
I don't
like
think
3K.
that's costing much. I'm not even sure
1K?
a fully rusty truck is gonna cost you a K.
$500.
700 maybe. How much
Alina
work does
or
it need?
Elena, thank you for being a member for 5 months. 5 months, woot! $3 million for me would be partially building myself a dream home, partially developing low-income housing, clear debts, then investment. That's
Yeah.
sick.
Very nice.
Okay, your plan is so much better than mine. I'm hiring my mom to design my home. Okay, real talk. I have $3 million.
Okay.
I hire my mom. I say, Mom, I want you to design me a compound where all me and my friends can live.
A compound.
Yeah.
Are you starting a cult with $3 million, Sophia?
No.
Do you have the next story pulled
no.
up?
Yes.
Yeah,
My future sister.
I'm gonna have my mom build me. Oh,
Okay.
did you?
Can't reach it though.
What fell?
gnome, but
And
it's
a
okay.
marker.
It didn't break.
My favorite gnome. Besides the one I have.
It fell on a Sharpie, and
I
That
see.
helped.
I see it where it is. It rolled away.
that helped, guys.
Before we start, can I grab my food to eat
Yeah,
during the
it's
story?
inside. Go ahead
Is
and
that
just
okay?
run as fast as you can.
Run. Ugh.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna be like, I'm gonna get like this cool plot of land in the middle of the forest. No one's gonna know where the address is. I'm gonna invite people, and
Yeah.
and you'll never hear from us ever again.
Doesn't that sound nice?
Sophia, it does
Doesn't
sound
that
nice.
yeah.
And you're like, I'm never gonna do taxes.
Alina says, to be fair, Soph, I'm preparing to go into architectural tech for drafting. I've had these plans for literal years. Those are good plans. I like your plans.
Okay, story time in the treehouse.
plans. Anonymous says, why does everyone always go to cult when they hear compound? I agree. Why can't it just be a bunch of friends?
You gave me a look as you said it that implied that you were going.
Why
cult.
can't it be just a bunch of friends who all think I'm their leader? What's wrong with that?
All right.
And you
ready?
questioned why I went to cult.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
ready.
3, 2.
Um,
Oh, do you have it?
yeah. Okay.
Mock
let's see.
future.
Mhm.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My future sister-in-law's.
You moved. Half of you moved that way. No, you're good.
Let's do
You're
it
good.
again.
3, 2, 1.
My future sister-in-law's mother mocked our family, but I couldn't tell anyone.
Tell everybody.
And this is coming directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Honestly, it's exactly how the title reads, and it really sucks because I'm technically not even legally in the family yet. So I have no clue what to do, and I don't think I should be doing anything. I did tell my partner, though, who is the eldest sibling. The groom was their brother and the middle child. By the way, this comes from Vitty Kitty 710, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And I'm Keon.
And we try to give our best advice, but we haven't experienced most of these situations ourselves. So if you have, please let us know what you would do in the comments. But OP says, I had previously heard things about the bride, my future sister-in-law's mother. Apparently, she kind of competed with my partner's mother because my partner's brother just had a child about 2 to 3 years ago, and she's been butting heads with my partner's mother, trying to prove who's the better grandmother. She's the one that has more money, so she thinks that she can provide more. They even bought a house for them. I have nothing against this. It's honestly something really good and sentimental for them. A house is a big thing for a new family, and I respect that. However, apparently she's dropped other subtle things in the past that I can't remember. Anyway, on to the actual story. After a little bit of background that I knew about her, they decided to have a wedding outside at a waterfall at a national park to say some vows, eat some food, and spend some quality time with close family and get to know some of the direct in-laws. I think I had only met her one other time, and it was when she showed up to the grandmother's wake. I should also add that their grandmother had passed away last year, my partners and the groom's, and many years before that they had lost their grandfather. When they planned the ceremony, they decided to have a picture of their grandmother and grandfather at the wedding with them because they were not there to physically attend. Me and my partner, their mother and sister, thought it was extremely sentimental and beautiful. We were going to ride from my partner's cousins, who they were really close with, and were raised together as if they were siblings at times. While everybody was getting ready, the groom, bride, and our side of the family were helping get the flowers and things like that from one car, while the bride's mother, stepfather, and I think some other siblings of the bride were getting the food out. Well, right before they went to get the food out of the car, I don't know why, but the mother decided to ask her daughter, the bride, if she really wanted this photo in the wedding. She looked at her honestly, offended, and said, "Yes, of course I want it in the wedding." To my surprise, the mother rolled her eyes and then went back to the car to help the stepfather unload the food. While she was back there, I happened to overhear something that I swear word for word was, "It's so weird to be so sentimental over a picture." And then she laughed with her new husband and these other adults. They all were laughing. I couldn't tell exactly all of their tones, but her tone sounded like she thought it was funny. This made my blood boil. I had known their grandmother personally before she passed away. I ended up crying really hard, and I don't like to cry, especially around my partner's family. After that, I started actually opening up to their family more because before I was so scared due to my own trauma from my family that I felt I was going to be outcasted the same way, and I unfortunately avoided them for the longest time. That's why I only got to spend like a year or two with their grandmother and getting to know them. However, I reminded myself that I am not even technically an in-law yet and started to have extreme anxiety over it, realizing that if I said something, I would be the one ruining everything, especially if her mother denied it. I didn't want to ruin a beautiful day with her already acting like that, and her daughter knowing that she was going to be annoying. The daughter and bride even said at some point something along the lines of, "God, everything's got to be about her," under her breath as her mother was walking away. I kept my mouth shut the entire time. It was to the point that my partner was even checking in on me a few times to make sure I was okay. I told them I was each time, even though I kind of wasn't. It was better to tell them that than to say what actually happened and have some sort of fight break out. I also kept my mouth shut on the way home because I didn't want to upset the person driving us. I don't know why I tend to be like this anyway. I'm unfortunately extremely passive due to trauma. When we got home, I told my partner and they got really mad. They said they weren't in a good mood anymore because of that, but did say that it was a good thing I didn't say anything because they would have possibly said or done something, and our cousin might have too.
Why
I
are we
feel like-
laughing at pictures?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't understand why all of those people were acting like that, but I definitely do think it was the best move to not
yeah.
bring that up.
We didn't need that in the moment.
No, it's like if you're like, I don't know, like at a birthday party and you overhear someone at the birthday party being like, "Ugh, they look so ugly," about the birthday person. You
I don't
need
think
to go.
I'd ever bring that up.
No,
I think
I don't think you ever have to be
wow,
like, "Yeah, that's like a
bad
really
person."
sucky thing to say."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ay.
But I think that was definitely the right move. It sucks that this mother-in-law is such a nasty person, though.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah. Part of me wonders if maybe I should have said something at least in the car on the way home. However, I also have ADHD, undiagnosed autism, and auditory processing disorder. I realized that I did end up shooting her a dirty look because she looked towards me. We made eye contact for a moment, and I just shook my head with a disappointed face. Now I'm just imagining the mother-in-law, who OP's not related to in any way. It's, I believe, from my understanding, is OP's partner's siblings' wife's
Some crazy
mother.
connection.
So yeah, I think it's so funny that
Just
the
getting
mother-in-law doesn't know that OP's heard them and
It's just
makes
seeing
eye
across,
yeah.
like,
I think that and the mother-in-law's like, what?
what did I do?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Even with this subtle action alone, I'm wondering and hoping it didn't seem like I was being rude in any way.
I think you probably just confused her.
Yeah, she's like, "What's going on? What? What does that mean?" I only did that because I didn't know what else to do, and she looked my way while I was in a state of disappointment and containing my anger. This is kind of unrelated, but I wanted to mention it for context. I love my partner, and I wish we could have had our own wedding, but we can't due to legal and financial reasons. We are both on disability, and they would have cut our benefits if we were to get married, and we cannot afford that loss. I also have concerns about my own family situation, since I literally only have my 2 younger siblings, and I don't know if they would be able to attend because their father is manipulative and controlling. They told me today that they wish we could do something like this one day. I want to wait until my siblings are allowed to make choices for themselves, which will be only 2 years for one of my siblings, but my other sibling is 13. They have been my rock and my world. They were my world until I met my parent, then they became, they were my world until I met my partner, then they became part of my world together. They were also my very first supporters when I came out as trans, and they were the first ones to accept me as a man. They both even started calling me Big Brother. That's lovely. That's awesome.
Love a supportive family.
Yeah.
Unlike this mother-in-law.
Unlike this sucky mother-in-law. I'm so grateful for them and love them so much that not having them present at a wedding would honestly hurt me and probably hurt them too. But anyway, back to the actual situation. My partner and I talked about it. I told them that honestly, the best thing would probably be to tell the groom and bride when we hang out with them next, because they want to see us before the end of the month. They'll be moving to Texas from Washington State into the house that the bride's parents bought. I asked if they wanted me to bring it up to the groom to have it be a man-to-man conversation, brother to brother. But they think it would be best if they handle it since they're siblings. I agreed, mainly because I didn't really want to talk to them about this. That's so Opie's like, he's like,
Yeah, I agree.
do you want me to talk to your brother about this man to man? Please say no, please say no, please say no,
I don't
please
wanna-
no.
I don't
I
wanna
really don't want to do it. Please don't know. And the partner's like, it's okay.
He's like, yes.
Thank God.
I didn't really want to.
Whoa. And I feel like I don't have the complete right to speak on it. I feel like I at least don't have the right to call that out directly. I personally think that they should address this because if not, who's to know if she's going to respect other family members later on? Not only that, but their mother also just got diagnosed with a fatal condition that might only give her 5 years. With this kind of attitude, who's to say that the bride's mother even cares about her? Especially when she's already competed with her and tried to make her feel lesser by trying to be the better grandmother. I also feel like it's unfair to their mother for them to be moving this quickly since she's only been a grandmother for 1 year. For some reason, the bride and groom have stated multiple times that they only want the grandparents watching their child. They don't even feel comfortable with their siblings watching him? That's weird. That feels strange.
It was a
me.
little weird, but yeah, their choice, I guess.
Yeah. We offered to watch him multiple times. I even got an entire diaper bag and a pack and play ready for him. But the pack and play didn't really ever get used until I offered to give it to their mom. The formula that I kept for emergencies was only used when they ran out and texted asking if we had any. Then they would just drive over, pick it up, and leave. I genuinely care about them and their kid and hope for the best for them, even if we disagree with some of their choices. They're their choices because it's their life and their kid. We made sure to give them a card and I gave them some crystals, hoping for good vibes for their marriage. I got their child a little play phone because he likes playing with people's smartphones. It's just a little plastic brick that has some buttons and makes noises. He's about 3 and has just started to learn how to run. By the way, you should run towards full episode stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left, but do you have any final thoughts? I can also give my final thoughts.
No, I'm picturing a cute little 3-year-old
Yeah.
learning to run. Yeah, I mean, like, they can sort it out themselves. I don't think you ever really needed to say anything.
I
I think
agree.
if it's
I
gonna
feel
give
like
you the peace of mind,
Sure.
then sure. But, like, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, it sounds like mother-in-law just kind of sucks.
And I feel like they probably know. Because there's no
I'm
way.
sure they know. I can't
if the
imagine
mother-in-law
that
is
she
that
didn't
obvious.
make a direct comment
No
to
way,
her,
yeah.
or that it doesn't come back that she also heard it.
Exactly. I think they know and they're just trying to put up with mother-in-law because mother-in-law is giving them a house
Yeah.
and providing a lot of money. And when you have a new kid, that's pretty
So it could
helpful.
end up being like oh yeah, we know she sucks.
Yeah.
We can talk about it now, I guess, because you also
Yeah.
know. But other than that, like,
So I don't think you need to, but I don't think it'll.
I think it's fine that you
hurts.
do.
I don't think it's honestly going to start a fight. I think they're going
Yeah.
to be like, yeah,
Yeah.
she sucks. I'm looking for advice on how to not let this eat at me, and also how can I support my partner in communicating this to them since I was the one that ended up hearing it. I want to be a good boyfriend and also an unofficial uncle-in-law. That's also why I can't help but be upset about this. The last few months, they just started calling me uncle to their kid, which made me smile real big. I couldn't help but cry happy tears when I got home thinking about how I get to be an uncle now. I will miss the little booger, and I'll miss spending time with my now unofficial brother-in-law and sister-in-law, their dog, and their cats. Yes, they have animals, and that's literally what we used to do, doggy play dates. It wasn't too often, but it was really fun. And that's the end of that story. I think
Yeah.
you are overthinking it just a little bit,
I think you're overthinking it a lot, but you're handling it fine.
but it's okay. I think
Yeah.
you're talking to them, and it's going to be all right. So don't worry about it too much.
chilling.
I
Yeah,
think
no
they probably
peace.
know that the mother-in-law sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Opie's one of our own, so we want the
Yeah.
best
Oh,
for you.
we love you.
You're doing great.
You're doing great. Are there any donos, though?
No, that is it.
Well,
Folks, that was the end of the story. and the end of this stream. We had some laughs. We had some special guests.
Yeah, Shrek was here.
Shrek was here. I missed it.
But I guess
Next
it's all
time.
ogre now.
It's all ogre now. No more layers to this stream. But folks, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.